Plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, Friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own
right now. Looks like we got a racer coming up. I'm hoping the audio is working, but I'm just waiting for the Starlink to work up here, and then I will get down and start announcing. But maybe you can see it from this camera. I'm going to transition while this racer comes up. I don't know who's running, but we should be in Pro Senior stock. First race usually up. And yeah, I don't know. I don't have the running order. So here we go. First racer making his way up. Can't really see them too well, but they're coming. Just down by the trees right now. They have probably like a good 1.5 feet or something up here. But they're going to be jumping across that old track, which is hard. Giving them a little bit more traction. So it's going to go from soft to stiff. From the ski dipping in to being pushed off. Oh. Okay, so he's about 24, but oh, nope. So number 37. Number 37 is just below 24. Is going to turn around. Couldn't get that curved up there for that gate. Yeah. Okay, we have another racer make his way up, and then I am actually right next to Lynn Ellison, and we're going to hear his perspective of this race and any shout outs that he has. But yeah, that racer's coming up. It's really hard to see because I can't zoom in on this tool. But they're coming up to 24, up and through, and now all the way up to 25 where the timing lights are. Okay, number 470 up and over. Okay. So Lynn Ellison's right here with me.
Howdy.
He's going to talk a little bit about the hill and maybe do any shout outs to family or sponsors.
It's going to be fun. There's some technical stuff. They changed the jumps a little bit, so a lot more tabletop stuff. I think it's going to be pretty fun. This technical stuff here is soft, which is going to be really fun. And then just shout out to the old lady, the family, and Justin Nielsen for all his help. And then Justin or Chad at ADS, appreciate them. And then Bucky's, appreciate them. But let's go have some fun.
Awesome. Thanks, Lynn. And also a few shout outs to ADS as well. My buddies over there. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Number 65, Jim Ames is on the hill.
Okay, I got you. Good. Hey, sorry, it's been a little bit of a rough start. I thought we were going to be a lot smoother than this. It was starting off pretty well, and then we had glitch after glitch. But we are back on. I believe we're in Pro Master. I am still getting things figured out there. So hang in there with me. I believe we're in Pro Master. Okay, so I am told that this racer had taken out gate 1, which will be unfortunate because that would put him in a high mark state. And we are currently getting this camera configured and set up, so bear with us as we do so. Just lots of wonderful things to do in the morning. Oh man, there we go. You know, we're just going to go back to the big overview right now so that we can easily keep track of this racer. And that camera went down. What's life without a little bit of excitement, right? So number 318 is on the line, getting ready to go. This is Kyle Tapio on a cat from Battleground, Washington. We'll have Lynn Ellison, Robert McKee, and Zach Wormers coming up. I mean, so I'm not sure what's going on. We'll get the race results as well going. Like I said, lots happening. Okay, still waiting for that camera to come up. Not sure why it is responding like it should be. But we'll get that camera going at some point, as well as the live timer data. I'm not sure why that's being affected like it is, but it seems to be repeating itself over and over again for whatever reason. Kyle Tapio making his way up the hill. Lynn Ellison on the line right now. How are you guys doing this? When we pull up the YouTube chat, I'm sure there is like, hey, we can't hear you type comments. I really do appreciate your patience as we get this rolling. Got Lynn Ellison on the hill. Now, I was able to chat with Lynn while I was getting that camera set up above, and he was telling me how he raced from, I want to say, the 90s up until mid 2000s, and he just started coming back last year. Super happy to have him. And one of his sponsors is ADS Motorsports in Ogden. They are, I used to work for them way back in the day when they were Triple S. really good people, done a lot down there, and go check it out. They have last time I checked, they had a showroom, really knowledgeable people, and very friendly environment. And on the waiting for a time. $220.76, $220.76 for Lynn Ellison. $70. So trying to get the stats going as well. So check that out. Live timer. Robert McKee on the hill. Mackey has the fast time in this class at 1:52.06. They will qualify 12 racers in this class. 1:52.06. There are 17 total racers. For Zach is out of Bozeman, Montana on a Polaris. Then we'll have Brad Miller, Tessa Picari, and Trent Hensaker. Yeah, there's quite a few more racers this weekend. Last weekend, for some reason, we had quite a few missing. but some of the names that we're going to be seeing is Danny Johnson, Wesley Selby, or sorry, Danny Johnson, Trent Ensaker, and a good handful of other ones. We got Zach Warmers on the hill. Okay, we got the camera going again. See, I suspect Brad Miller is already 5-4, waiting for that time to come. Custom picture on number 101. We are still trying to get things configured. So we'll get this camera looking a little bit better as the day goes by. But this is what we have right now. And yeah, we're trying to figure out that whole pop and dust in there. Not sure why that's doing that. Dustin looking pretty smooth so far. Safer number 235. It's out of Camus riding. It's coming. worked so well last weekend. We're also having some other data issues, so bear with us. We are women's stock right now. We have Ava Bateman, who ran. Currently, Hadley West with a 2:05.21 is your fast time. Carrie Glidden just raced, and we have Katie Miller on the hill right now. Okay, so we got Tiffany McWilliams on the hill right now. We have a few racers this bus, I believe. Let me pull up the running order. I know it's been really silent. It has not been a good start for today. Yeah, so we got Tiffany McWilliams, number 902 on a cat, Dillon, Montana. Got Isla Edwards coming up, Reese Dennis, and Cheryl Moss.
Blake is tearing up the hill on the powerful Polaris 9R 600. A big shout out to his dedicated sponsors, CM Backcountry Rentals, Sitesh Stage Stop, Salmon River Helicopters, and Grizzly Motorsports for backing this phenomenal racer. Let's see what he can do out there. Racer number 257 Blake Frisbee got a time of 2 minutes 7:42. Racer number 413 Cohen Bateman got a time of 1 minute 58:65. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, got a time of 2 minute 11:17.
I think we are back in action. We got the camera up there working. I don't know for how long. There's a short in the wiring. I believe that's what's caused the problem. We got the timing going, and I will be announcing the times in a second. Thank you for your patience. It's been a roller coaster. I was hoping that this weekend would be super smooth with everything. Everything we got set up from last week. So
Racer number 18, Taos Cook, got a time of 2 minute 4:81.
okay, got a time of 2:48.81, I think it said. 2:04.81. 2:04.81 for Taos Cook. Putting the number 5 spot at the moment. We got Roper Spencer, number 26. We are in amateur stock. I am going to start setting this camera up. Like I said, it's been a little weird, a little unresponsive, but hopefully we can get some things configured. Ooh, he slid out there. He braked hard and it slid. And he is oh wow, come on. This camera can be pretty finicky. Okay, so Teos or Roper Spencer on the hill right now. And yeah, it's a little difficult to manage all these little spots. Let's see if I got nope. There we go. So again, Roper Spencer on the hill. Come on over.
Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, got a time of 2 minute 14:19.
Got Rylan Jinx on the hill right now, number 808. Such a hard time getting the camera to that setup. Yeah. Well, he's right there, right by that. That's a person. Okay, I lost track of them. Okay, timer's still ticking there. Seeing over here. Oh, Rylan Jinx is still going up. Just out of view. I get a time of 23 or 2:33:47, I believe. 2:33:47 for Rylan Jinx. Next up is Daniel Winkelcotter, Tucker Venable.
Racer number 808, Rylan Jenks, got a time of 2 minute 33:47.
Winkelcotter on the hill now. That fog looks like it's coming down the hill a little bit. Okay. So 20822, 20822. You got Tucker Venable on the line and Connor Gooden coming up.
Racer number 869 Daniel Winkelcotter got a time of 2:08 8:22.
Okay, so we got Tucker Venable coming up in that upper section. Whoa, that's a pretty good jump. Slam down hard and is going to fall off there. He will eat that quite a bit. Let's see if I can get that replay going this time. It's been a while since we tried doing a replay. Let's see if that works. So yeah, that Tucker Venable got up there. Man, I need to make this replay a little bit less short or shorter. So, but he came up with a pretty good wheelie, and then when he landed, it smacked him right down. So just get a second, and we'll be there. So yeah, here he comes. He comes up to that jump, and just watch how high up that front end gets. And that track kind of stays there, and he comes down that downhill side and slams down into that front of that sled. So they just got him off the hill.
Racer number 723, Connor Gooden, is on the hill.
Okay, we got Connor 723. Connor is the 14th racer in this class. There are 22. 12 will qualify. Currently, the time to beat or to get in, which will constantly change. Trying to find that spot real quick, is a 2:37.47. So right now, Rylan Jinks is on that bubble in the 12th spot. We got Connor Gooden on the hill. Then we'll have West Ritter, Grayson Batari, and Brock Hunter. Coming over that jump pretty nicely there. Oops. No, go back to the other one. There we go. Connor Gooden looking pretty smooth right now. And we'll get these presets dialed in as time goes, or these positions for this camera. So they go way to the right for 23, and then they have to come back. Okay, going back to the main cam. Connor Gooden coming towards that top area.
Racer number 723, Connor Gooden, got a time of 2 minute 197.
What's Britter now on the hill, number 189? Getting into those clouds. Wonder if I can get that camera to look a little bit nicer on top. Just give me a second. Okay, let's get right up in that upper spot. Coming over the jump. Oh, what's Britter in that scene? There's not a good spot between those two. Oh no, he got in a little bit of an issue there.
Racer number 189, West Ritter, did not finish.
Four. As last we heard, that's supposed to burn off towards the end of the day when we're starting to wrap up. And that is going to cause some issues with our focus. There we go. That's not where we want. We want where we between those two. this little bridge that they're trying to figure out how to get around. Right below 22, you can see his crack dropped in a little bit. 22. It's not configured.
Racer number 694, Gresson Botari, got a time of 2 minute 19:36. Racer number 511, Brock Hunter, got a time of 1 minute 54:59.
Some sort of snowcross or some sort of other style of racing. So we're really excited to see him up on the hill. He's racing with his dad, Scott Long, and so you got, man, come on, camera. We're just going to chill here for a second. That camera is not cooperating. Anyways, so Joel Long has raced before, and you look at his number 529-1. So he's racing with his dad's number, just extended by one digit. And then Joel's mother used to race years ago, Deborah Long. And then she also had a 29 number. I can't remember what her number was. And then Brooke Long, his sister, a younger sister, I believe, raced a couple years ago until she got married. And so it's really neat to see these racers, or this family. We got 3 generations racing this weekend. coming together right now. Now the third racer, the third generation, is actually racing in the 120 class. So we will not be capturing that,
Racer
unfortunately.
number 5291, Joel Long, got a time of 2 minutes 6:95.
Now, something that's kind of fun that I know I did with my dad was we would compare times to see who got up to the top on the hill, or up to the top of the hill the quickest. So I'm curious to know if they're going to be doing the same thing, a little bragging points. But Scott Long is a pretty dang fast rider, so a lot to a lot of room to grow. Or man, I can't talk right now. I've been all over the hill, and so it's been kind of scattering my brain a little bit. Okay, so Gabe Jorgensen make his way up, number 825. You can see those clouds are getting pretty thick there. See how much we can really zoom. I mean, it's just getting white. So let's back that up a little bit and see what it looks like. See if we can get better view of the hill. Okay, here he comes. Got Gabe Jorgensen. Oh, too far to the right. Yeah, Gabe Jorgensen making his way up the hill, and that fog is going to play tricks with us. No, there's a little bit of snow right there. That's taking our focus of our camera. Okay, coming up to 24. And off to the, come on, camera. Through the finish line. Man, trying to get it to respond sometimes is such a pain. But got Gabe Jorgensen up and over. And that fog is...
Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, got a time of 2 minute 14:88.
2:14:88 for Gabe Jorgensen. Glad we got that camera going on up above. It's really foggy, so you can't really see much from the bottom or the midsection. I mean, if I go over here, you can't see a thing. So you got Katie Miller on the hill right now. And it is just thick. You can see some of the gates down there. And it is just taken over. Yeah, I am still not seeing her. Looking for Katie Miller. Hopefully she didn't get lost in that midsection. Oh, there we go. Okay, she's making her way up in the first spot in the trees. Let's see if we can get one of the camera angles to work for us. See, it's a pretty rough. Oh, she fell off, but you can see the headlights on there, so she is still able to go. But I'm worried that she may have stuck it there. Get a little help coming in. And Of course, my camera is going to be a little finicky. There we go. So she still has her lights on. Oh, she just pulled it. So she is going to get high mark somewhere around that between 22 and 21, it looks like. So go ahead, let me know in the comments where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. I know we've been a little slow and a lot of hiccups along the way, but I really, really appreciate you guys sticking with us and watching. We got the times going, we got the camera up above going, so it's been a good time now. Up to the side. We are in women's 700 stock. This is our first racer in this class. We got Isla Edwards next, Tiffany McWilliams, Ayla Bateman, Hadley West, and Reese Dennis. That is your women's lineup, and then we will jump into juniors, 14 to 17. Now, with this this course as it is, you got a lot of that extra snow there. So if you do slow down, there's a chance that you might dig it in a little bit too much. And a lot of these racers who are on Skidoos are running a shorter track. They do great on ski resorts because they're hard pack and they jump well. They go through those modals really well. But man, when you start climbing and you have some snow, that makes that track spin up and then you break through that crust, it just puts you right into trouble because that track will dig in and then the snowpack will get onto those running boards and hold the track up and then you're stuck. So that's kind of how that plays out for those little tracks. We got Isla Edwards on the line. Number 123 from Ennis, Montana, riding a Skidoo.
Racer number 187, Katie Miller, did not finish.
Okay, Isla make it into that wonderful fog that we're getting. Not seeing much. And as you can see here, our camera cannot even see into that fog down towards that jump. We got a little bit of a view there. It's going to have a little bit of an issue trying to focus in. Maybe we'll catch the headlights as they come up. Man, that fog has gotten thick. We were expecting more sunshine today. Again, if you're just watching, please let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. Yeah, Isla Edwards on the hill now. Come on, camera. You can move for us. Not that far. See if we can. Oh, nope. There we go. We found her. Okay, Isla Edwards coming through 21 into 22. No problems there. She's looking really smooth. doing great so far, rounding 24 and on her way up to the timing lights there. Looked really good, getting a 207.42, 207.42 for Isla Edwards.
Racer number 123, Isla Pearl Edwards, got a time of 2 minutes 7:42.
Okay, Tiffany McWilliams now on the hill, number 902, riding a cat. Tiffany is from Dillon, Montana. This girl is a fun racer to watch. She did really well last year with with Jackson. She's been continuing to grow. Man, we got a nice view of somebody's back coming up. Man, man, some lights now. Good. Kind of see her there. Still don't have my presets set up. Oh, got a lovely skidoo back there. Up and over. Tiffany McWilliams with a 217.53, 217.53 for Tiffany McWilliams. Next up is Ayla Bateman, number 947 on a skidoo
Racer number 902,
from
Tiffany
Evanston,
McWilliams,
Wyoming.
got a time of 2 minutes 17:53.
I think my fingers are too cold. I think that's why it's not registering when I am clicking for whatever reason. Trying to get this camera to cooperate. Okay, got Ayla Bateman on the hill. Getting into that upper portion. And don't mind me for a second. I am just playing around with some of the settings. Okay, let's get over to where we might be able to see her. I think Ayla's been having a pretty good weekend. But yeah, look at that fog. There she comes. You can just see a little bit of a dot happening there. Oh, still over that 23 area. There we go. So one of the issues that we have is every time we set up this camera, we have to change where these different angles are that we're running. And it can be, let's see, coming up through 24. Up and over. We're going to go 209.12, 209.12 for Ayla Bateman. Now we got number 141, Hadley West from Rathdrum, Idaho, riding a Polaris.
Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, got a time of 2 minute 9:12.
Hadley West getting into that fog, that really dense fog there. And it's just playing a number. Look at this. So I'm going to put this over here. Let me see if we can get a decent view somewhere over here. There we go. So trying hard to get her scene. See, she just comes whizzing up there. Looking really good so far. Oh, up and over with a 201.97, 201.97 for Hadley West. Okay,
Racer
so
number 141, Hadley West, got a time of 2 minute 197.
this time it's Hadley West 201.97. Very smooth, nice run from Hadley. You know, you give her a little bit of powder and she just loves it. Okay, got Reese Dennis now on course. Reese will be wrapping up this class. She is from Corvallis, Montana on a Polaris. And then we're jumping into juniors. This is the 14 to 17-year-olds. Ryland Jinks, Wes Ritter, and Dexter Kaufman will be leading us out. Reese Dennis on the hill right now. Coming up. Cordless oh, nice little jump. No, far. There we go. You can kind of see Reese there making her way in that area. Man, 21, 22, where it is messy, trenched out. Women's class, women's 700 stock just wrapped up. Got juniors, number 808, Ryland Jinks on a players from Kuna, Idaho. Will be starting our class off here. There are 12 racers all qualify in this class. And then we're jumping into juniors. Juniors is what we call it, 12 and 13-year-olds. So stay tuned because those are also really fun. It's pretty neat to see those guys, those young racers get up there. Okay, just waiting for that green light to go. And while he's waiting, I am going to try to configure some more positions so we can catch more racer action. But yes, I believe Hadley West will be taking that win, but it's the first place in qualifying.
Racer number 365 Reese Dennis did not finish.
Wait, first. As long as you don't go above the gate that you're going towards or below the gate that you just came through, you can do those U-turns that you just saw. I've seen some pretty crazy things come from the pro racers on that. Oh, I thought we got through that fog already, but man, look how thick it is. Okay. Ryland Jinks making his way up the hill right now. The camera just kind of wants to wander by wherever it wants to wander to. One day, just one day, I'll get this cracking so that it follows the racer. But I don't know how you get it to follow through all that fog. It can't even focus. Ryland Jinks, number 808, on the hill right now. Coming through 22, no problem. What? Why are you going that way? There we go.
Racer number 808, Rylan Jenks, got a time of 2 minute 18:92.
So second racer in RG 14 to 17. Patch.
Racer number 189, West Ritter, got a time of 2 minutes 16:77.
Ritter came in with a 2:16.77, 2:16.77 for Dexter Kaufman. Or sorry, for West Ritter. You got Dexter Kaufman on the hill. So that is the new fast time. Is at 2:16.77. Got Dexter Kaufman coming up right now. Before I changed that preset. So annoying. I wonder if that camera got bumped. I don't think I saw them come up. Did they have some issues there? Oh, yep, we ran into a little bit of issue. Going to get a high mark in the spot that I thought I had the camera on. Right around that gate 23. And go downhill. We're getting onto our next tracer. Number 26, Roper Spencer. He is riding a Polaris and is from Bancroft, Idaho. After Roper, we're going to have Bumper McKee, Connor Gooden, and Blake Frisbee. By the way, my niece, if you're up on the hill, my niece is walking around. She has a pretty cool jacket on.
Racer number 148 Dexter Kaufman did not finish.
And you got Roper Spencer now on the hill. Like all Spencers, coming out of that Bancroft, Idaho area. Oh, we might have the sun coming out, burning off. Okay, here we go. Roper coming over that. Oh, see what I'm saying? There we go. Roper Spencer coming over that jump, and you can see the fog is burning off. So yeah, if you see a young lady walking around with a nice bright pink pure adrenaline coat, stop her. Say, Bailey, I want to buy something from you. She is carrying stickers and some 3D printed logos. We are selling those so that just to help with the costs here. Really grateful to be up here. Okay, Roper Spencer getting up there around 23, and then he's going to be shooting up from 24 to the finish line 25. Here we go, Roper Spencer. All the way up there, and I was a little slow on that transition.
Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, got a time of 2 minutes 6:98. Racer number 767 Bumper McKee did not finish. Racer number 723 Connor Gooden got a time of 1 minute 59.72. Racer number 257 Blake Frisbee got a time of 2 minute 3:21. Racer number 18, Taos Cook, got a time of 2 minute 3:61. Racer number 1016, Alan Cox, did not finish. Racer number 825 Gabe Jorgensen got a time of 2 minute 10:06. Racer number 129 Cooper Spencer got a time of 2 minutes 7:81. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 55:11. Racer number 255, McCoy Spencer, got a time of 2 minute 35:36.
Okay, I am back. We have Taven Heap on the hill. Taven is our second racers in this junior class, or this junior 12 and 13-year-olds. There are 3 racers in this class. So Taven Heap on the hill right now. And then we're going to have a Weston Marlini coming up. I had a nice chat with Freddie Ritchie, which is why I went silent. But we are having some clear skies, which is great. Hopefully that stays up like that. So Taven Heap in that midsection right now. Taven Heap. Oh, get my finger on it. There we go. Now, remember, these are your 12 and 13-year-old racers. They are scrappy. They are very talented. Love watching these racers when I have them on the camera. There we go. Now, Taven Heap, he has his father's race number, which I think is really cool. Just a little bit more. I think that sun is. Oh, something just parked him. I don't know what, but it bolted him right by. Oh, I don't know what is over there, but he's looking at it. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit there. But he found maybe a tree there. By the way, we love Tamarack Ski Resort. They are phenomenal. They have been taking care of RMSHA really well and taking care of Blue Lane Media. Like I said, we really appreciate you guys here at Tamarack. And if you're listening and you are on the hill or about, make sure you give your gratitude to them for having us, as well as if you see any practice, make sure you pick that up. That, it just leaves a good taste in everybody's mouth when we are keeping this area clean and, being respectful for each other. So they are getting Taven turned around, but that spot right there stopped him in his tracks. Again, this is our second of 3 racers, and then we're going to jump into Pro Senior Improve with Tim Mackey, Scott Neeson, and Brad Sharp. Now, this year is an interesting year. There is going to be a few changes as he's going to go through those timing lights. That Pro Senior class, we'll just say it's going to be a little bit thinner coming up next year. Okay, David Heap getting over. We are now watching Weston Marlini.
Racer number 217, Taven Heap, did not finish.
Saw some comments there earlier on YouTube. I need to pull that back up because I've been bouncing around a little bit. Love seeing the posts there and cheering on your favorite racer. I know there's a lot of women and junior viewers out there, so please like, comment, and subscribe because that really does help us out. Plus, if you're commenting, asking questions, and interacting with me, it gives me a little bit more content to go off of. I love talking to you guys. Okay, Weston coming up into that top upper area. Looking pretty good so far. Right now, let's see. We have a time on the hill yet. Yeah, move that one over real quick. What's funny about these controls is that, changing the camera is that I can move and looked like he had a hiccup there, but I'm not seeing him. You can see right there, he is getting that adjusted. So he's going to get gate number 23 for Weston Marlini. I can't believe I missed that little piece right there as he went over. So they're going to get that flag put up there. And when you hit the flag, you're supposed to stop and get that reposition and not go up the hill. Now, that is if you are in a safe place to do so. Places like Afton where you're not able to stop for very steep reasons. Then obviously you need to get into a spot where you can. But it is getting bright out, and it's hopefully going to warm up this place a little bit. It's been a little bit chilly. They have some nice snow up here. So one of the things that Brady Ritchie told me, so Brady qualified in amateur stock. He's really excited about that. He was telling me that this is the closest thing to a hill climb that we've had. Fortunately, to YouTube. Okay, insert on the hill. So Tim Mackey getting up and over
Racer number
144.63.
32, Tim Mackey, got a time of 1 minute 44.63.
So yeah, we lost connected to YouTube. No idea why. So frustrating. But we are back at it. Number 37, Scott Neeson, now on the hill. We are in Pro Senior Improved. Now this is your 50 and over. And these guys are amazing. There are many who are mid 60s or over mid 60s in this class as well. So there's at least 2 racers that are 16 years older than the youngest racer in this group. So pretty neat. You have Jim Ames and Jim Marshall, both age 66. Scott Neeson on the hill, number 37, making his way up. So Scott Neeson is from Wilson, Wyoming, riding a Skidoo. Okay. And that sun came out. It looks like the clouds are coming back around. So just a lot of change in weather. You know, one thing that is just amazing is watching clouds go racing in the mountains. And my finger is not being recognized again. Oh, man. Okay, Scott Neeson getting to that last part. There we go. Up and over. Let me know in the comments where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. Really happy to have you with us. We had a small hiccup there, so
Racer number 37, Scott Neeson, got a time
good
of
to go.
2 minute 18.99.
Brad Sharp now on the hill, number 206. Big fan of the Sharp Racing team. They are some of my favorite people. Brad, they amazing snowmobilers and very fast racers. So you got Brad Sharp coming up. sets of mobiles. Now it's kind of interesting to, come on, camera. Wants to wander on me a little bit. Okay, Brad Sharp. Going through the flat area. So this is pretty flat. It's hard pack. Nothing too crazy. It is. Transfer, please. There we go. It's not until you get into this area that it starts digging it and getting ruddy. Yeah. Okay, coming around. So 24, and then the timing lights are at 25. So Brad Sharp up and over. With a 1:51.24, 1:51.24.
Racer number 206, Brad Sharp, got a time of 1 minute 51:24.
Now we got Trent Hensaker on the hill. First place right now is Tim Mackey with that 1:44.63. We got Trent Hensaker, Scott Long, Jim Marshall, and Justin Nielsen coming up. Again, Trent Hensaker going up. Okay, making his way over the top. Now, Trent has had a fabulous racing career. The Hensakers know how to race. Man, on. We'll definitely put up a contending time. Trent Hensaker, unfortunately, wasn't here last weekend. Missed him. Nice sharp turn. Taking that a little wide. I think he's a little high. But he's looking good still. And he is a fast dude. Okay, up and over. Get his time in just a second. Yeah, what's going on there? We are up. Please let your people know that we are still streaming. But we've had some weird issues with YouTube. We've never had this issue before. It like drops the connection. So I am going to see if I can. You have to click on there. Well, you need to move it over there first. Sorry, I'm working with Tammy. Okay. So not sure what happened. I am currently in the process of seeing if I can get a backup plan going. Really, really odd. Okay, we have hopefully got YouTube working as it should. Darn YouTube. I don't know what we lost, what we still have, but we lost quite a few viewers from that silly hiccup. So let your friends and family know
Racer number 470, Robert McKee, got a time
that
of
we are
2 minute
going.
476.
That is so odd. It's not one thing, it seems to be another. Okay, Jason Rolando's on the hill right now. Number 325. And it is so foggy, it's so weird. It gets super bright. Waiting for Jason to come up. There he is. Coming up to that jump. Rolling it. Now, I don't know much about these jumps. I didn't walk this course like I did last time, but I'm noticing a lot of people kind of taking it easy a little bit. Okay, Jason making his way through that flat area. And this course is a lot different from previously. Jason is just kicking my butt right now. Okay, hold on one second. I need to step away just for a quick second. Why isn't that switching? Okay, we got number 107, Danny Johnson on the hill right now. Not sure, like I said, why we were having some hiccups with oh, look at that. That was a cool jump. The Johnsons know how to race. They are fast and they are talented. It seems like it's something to do with Camas water. I don't know. Because it seems like a lot of awesome racers have come from that area. Look at him take that jump. He came in with a curve and that looked really good. Lined up really well. Danny has a couple of boys that are racing and they are just outstanding. It's really awesome and fun to watch them. Yeah, I thought I had another spot. Did I skip a spot? Oh, I totally skipped a spot. Darn it. Okay, Danny Johnson coming up the hill right now towards that top portion. 22, coming up to 23. And then he's going to just fly up here into 25 right there. Bam. Up and over for Danny Johnson. And that is not what we're looking at. Got number 470 on the line.
Racer number 107, Danny Johnson, got a time of 1 minute 49.65.
Okay, this is Robert McKee on the hill. So yeah, we've had a few weird things going on with YouTube today. Hopefully we got that all cleared up. Up over the first middle section, then Robert will jump into the top. You see that fog's coming in. I feel like my camera got bumped or something. Yeah, that sun came out and changed it up a little bit. There we go. Looking pretty swell. Now, let me know where you're watching from. We had some people across the ocean watching last year, which was really cool. Oh no. Okay. Over, feels like I don't have a good spot right there. Robert McKee head over the starting or the finish line. There we go. Going to get a 207, or sorry, that I lost it. I think it was 207 something. $204 for
Racer
Robert
number
McKee.
470, Robert McKee, got a time of 2 minutes 7.26.
$204.76 for Robert McKee. Now that was our last racer in that class. Now we have Andrew Aker. No, Tim Mackey. We have Tim Mackey going. I am not looking at the right running order. There we go. Okay, Tim Mackey. And then we're going to have Lynn Ellison, Justin Nielsen, and Zach Wormers coming up. Little foggy there. Okay, Tim Mackey. This guy has been doing an outstanding job racing this year. Oh, there. Yeah, Tim Mackey, really great sir. Slowing him down quite a bit. See that fog's really playing a number. Got a little bit of reflection on that. I can't really see the time anymore. Oh, that was not Tim Mackey. Tim Mackey's on the line, and that's an Arctic Cat right there. And that other one was a Skidoo. Who were we watching?
Racer number 32, Tim Mackey, got a time of 2 minute 15:27.
Okay, so it is all over the place. So we watched probably Lynn Ellison. We got Tim Mackey on the hill, and that camera, because the sun's finally coming out, is pretty darn bright. So I have a feeling that I'm going to be adjusting that a couple of times. But it's funny because you can see that fog right up there. Okay. Tim Mackey. This is Tim Mackey running. And it's so funny. Okay, so right now Danny Johnson's sitting in the number 1 spot with that 149. There are 19 racers in this class, 12 qualify, and I am. Oh, is that article? Man, that was a sled, and now we know why. Okay, Tim Mackey up and over. Ignore that time on there because that is not his. A 143, I believe, for Tim Mackey. Putting him in that number 1 spot. So hopefully they'll get that corrected. Okay, so going to be a little bit transparent. We've been able to make it to these races because of your guys' donations. Tammy and I volunteered our efforts here, and that money has essentially gone to equipment, the hosting services, and transportation back and to and fro. Jim and Tammy have been a humongous help with letting me stay at their place and stay in their trailer while we're up here, saving additional costs. So make sure you let Jim and Tammy know how much you guys appreciate them for having to suffer through me for the last 2 weeks and the 2 weeks previous, or other race, Soldier Mountain. The races next year will be even harder for me to make it to. We have our camera on top right now, north. That one has been able to capture a lot of this top area while Tammy and I take on the bottom. And there's a lot of things going on to make this happen. Just getting the Starlink set up right, making sure that everything's configured properly. And next year, I'm going to have an additional I want to say obstacle, but it's not really obstacle. It's a blessing. My wife is getting her master's, and so that's going to really make it difficult for us to do Blue Lane Media next year, due to my wife going to school and needing somebody there to watch them. So I've been really blessed with my wife, who is working, and the kids are being taken care of by her while I'm away for weeks. But this camera that I set up north, this remote camera, because nobody's on the hill controlling this camera that we're looking at right now. This camera is all remote controlled from where my computer is, and I can see me setting this up or getting a couple of these going so that we can still keep Blue Lane Media going and making this as super simple as possible. And I'm not perfect. We'll get this improved. This is our first year doing this. But if you want to help out with Blue Lane Media, there's two big things that would be very beneficial. One is being able to help me get these cameras to the races next year. And come on, there we go. And the other part is, oh, where did he go? There he is. Taking a different path. And I'm actually not sure who's racing right now because they're, oh man. Is that him right there trying to figure out what to do? Okay, so that is Lynn Ellison right there. And he's just kind of looking at that, figuring out if he's going to try to take it on. So he's going to get a high mark there. But yeah, if you want to make Blue Lane Media happen next year, I need some extra support. So get with me, and we can try to figure out figure out how to make it worthwhile. I want to keep Blue Lane Media free for viewers. We got the Blue Lane Stream going, the bluelanestream.com. That is where some research information is, and I'm planning on adding more and more to that, make it more and more fun. So I plan on still doing things with the Blue Lane, but it's really hard to make it to the races next year. But I want to make it happen where we have coverage. So let me know. Reach out to me on Facebook. Reach out to your racers, your sponsors, your whomever, and let's see if we can get things set up so that 2027 still happens, because I can announce from my house. I just need somebody to set up these cameras on the hill, and I need the financing to build them out. So, but yeah, the sponsors, or the not sponsors, but the donations and those that pledged early on and helped make this possibility. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been fun. It's been challenging. This is, from my understanding, our last race of the season, and a last race for a lot of the racers in the senior class. Not a lot, but there's a good handful who will be wrapping up this last season. And I'm grateful that we got the snow, because it's turned into more of a hill climb than initially anticipated. Okay, one of the most annoying things as a racer is having to wait at the starting line. You're ready to go. Everybody's been running pretty smoothly for the most part, getting off the hill. And we got Justin Nielsen, number 55, on the starting line. There he goes. Now he's moving.
Racer number 7 Lynn Ellison did not finish.
Okay, 55, Justin Nielsen now making his way up. Having Starlink issues again? Let's see. Justin Nielsen coming into the more rugged through those trees. Justin Nielsen with a 207.30, 207.30 for Justin Nielsen. Now we got Zach Wormers on the line. Scott Nielsen, sorry, Neeson coming up, and Dustin Pink Perry. We are in Pro Master Improve right now, and we got Semi-Pro Mod after this class. We're about halfway through. There's 19 racers and 12 will qualify.
Racer number 55, Justin Nielsen, got a time of 2 minutes 7:30.
Okay, Zach Wormers getting some.
Racer number 134, Zach Wormers got a time of 1 minute 57:55.
Scott Easton, this is his first race of the year. He races with the boy Rocco. They are both from the Jackson Hole area. He's riding a Skidoo. So this hometown is Wilson, Wyoming, and it is right next to Jackson. Or I shouldn't say right next to it. It's close to it, same valley, and it is gorgeous. If you guys have a moment to take like a Harley ride or something, getting out to Wilson is just beautiful, and those mountain ridges. There's just so many wonderful sights to see over in Jackson. But we stayed by Scott a little bit ago. It was 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. I stayed in a trailer just down the road from his place, and it was just so serene. And they have so many beautiful birds of prey, the raptors, and they have a lot of elk and deer. Yeah, just gorgeous. Scott Neeson, really awesome guy. He's a bit of a techie like me, just more in the network world. So let's see how he does. Him and Rocco racing this weekend. I like that transition. That transition is a nice one. For some reason, the other ones kind of have a little bit of a weird issue. Okay, so Scott Neeson up and over. We'll get a time for him in just a second. 2:12.86. 2:12.86 for Scott Neeson. That's good for the number 7 spot right now.
Racer number 37, Scott Neeson, got a time of 2 minute 12:86.
Again, you got to be fast. There's 19 racers, 12 will qualify, so 7 will get bumped out. We are in ProMaster Improve. This is your 40 and over class, and we're getting a lot of pro racers who are hitting the 40 age. So it's become a very, very competitive class to be in. Dustin Pinkary getting over that first third. If I remember correctly, Dustin works for Climb. Really appreciate Climb's presence here for a very long time. Climb has been a huge sponsor of RMSHA. No idea if that is Dustin's help or not, but we'll say thank you, Dustin. Anyways, and he's not the only one that races in his family. He has a boy that races. So this circuit, RMSHA, is very family oriented. Oh, I'm turning that way too quickly, but we'll leave it there. Multi-generations. You look at the Jacobsons, for example, they have 4 or 5 generations of racers, not racing at the same time anymore, but just awesome to see that racing history. Okay, Dustin coming around the top there, and I was a little slow to that transition, but we got him up and over. Dustin is going to come in with a time of 2:01.94. 2:01.94 for Dustin Pinkary. Now we got Cody Brown.
Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, got a time of 2 minute 1:94.
Cody Brown races with his boy Ian. And I believe we'll be watching Ian in the next class. 533. Ian Brown on the hill. Now, these guys are pretty fun. We really enjoy the Browns. Again, they're one of those brothers over the hill from me, or used to be from me. Them and Baldwin's. Love that Wellsville area. Too far. Did he get in trouble? Ah, come on. Here we are. Thinking that he was going to easily get over there, and he is running into some issues by that tree. He is fighting it, so I think he's still trying to go. No, we got some people helping him out. Man. Cody Brown going to get a high mark there. Found that tree. So after Cody is going to be Jim Marshall. I'm going to run over and go support Jim real quick. I will be back. Sorry, Tammy yelled at me and told me I couldn't leave the computer while Jim races. I'm going back to the computer. She put me in my place. Okay, so we got Senior Jim Marshall on the line. Number 47. After Jim, we're going to have Michael Baldwin, Kyle Tapio, and Nick Gianetti. Excuse me.
Racer
So,
number 533, Cody Brown, did not finish.
Jim Marshall headed up the hill, took really wide. Wonder if there's a little bit more traction there. Maybe I can get with him a little bit later and see what his thoughts were on that. But yeah, Jim Marshall now on the hill. I don't know why Blue's not announcing anymore like he was for people starting off. Yeah, getting a little dark there. You know, Tammy told me I shouldn't mess up, and then I was getting distracted. Okay, Jim coming that upper, going pretty smoothly. With him. But Jim's looking like he's putting up a pretty good time right now. We'll see how he finishes. But that looked really smooth for Jim.
Polaris Chaos Improved 900. Jim's got a solid lineup behind him, bolstered by an impressive roster of sponsors, including Remmers Renderings bumpers, Gates belts, and many more. Let's watch him carve up this hill like he's done for years.
That was delayed.
Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, got a time of 2 minute 3:21.
Okay, Michael Baldwin now on hill number 312. Dropped underneath that track a little bit, or that rut, having to correct it a little bit, but he is looking pretty good. Jim Marshall 203.21 to 03.21 for Jim Marshall. Michael Baldwin going through the rodeo area, which isn't much of a rodeo like it was last weekend. I think there's so many tight modals. Now this is where this hill gets more fun. It's with the snow that came in. Oh, why did it jump like that? With the snow, it's become a lot softer and a little bit crazier. Michael Baldwin looking pretty smooth right now. Up and over, we'll get a time of 1:58.89, 1:58.89 for Michael Baldwin.
Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, got a time of 1 minute 58:89.
Okay, Kyle Tapio gained that upper area. Really smooth. Kyle has had a long racing history too, and I believe he is a new member to the 40 and over club. Looking smooth for Kyle Tapio. Jan on the line. Then we're going to have Zeb Miller and Trent Hensaker. I'm going to take a quick little break and let Tammy take over the computer and Blue do the announcements. Be back in a moment.
Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, got a time of 1 minute 46:41. Racer number 727, Nick Gianninetti, got a time of 1 minute 57.68. Racer number 49, Zeb Miller, got a time of 1 minute 44.09. Racer number 235, Trent Handsaker, got a time of 1 minute 43.81. Racer number 65, Jim Ames, got a time of 1 minute 56:20.
Back we have Jim Ames with a 156.20, 156.20. Brad Miller looking like he's running into some issues there. But we're going to be jumping into semi-pro mod with Jaden Pincari, Lucas Conger, and Aaron Tapio kick us off. Okay, Brad Miller right there. I'm going to go to an ad for a second.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Mandarin.
First semi-pro, hitting the hill, Jaden Pincari.
Racer number 594, Brad Miller, did not finish.
This is a kid out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding a Polaris. After Jane will be Lucas Conger, Aaron Tapio, and Winston McKee. And those clouds has just been everywhere. Getting a little foggy there. Make sure our connection's still good. Okay, good. There he is coming up. Dang, nice clear on that jump. See how well I can keep up with these semi-pros. They are fast. They love railing their snowmobiles, meaning that they ride on the edge so that as they go through a corner, they can keep that speed, that track speed, and track speed and momentum through there. And whoops, it's really fun to watch these guys do that. Okay, 156.24, or sorry, 156.14, 156.14 for Jaden Pancari. He is our first racer in this class. Now we have
Racer
Lucas
number
Conger.
245, Jaden Pancheri, got a time of 1 minute 56:14.
Lucas is from Granby, Colorado, riding a Skidoo. He races with his dad, Sam Conger. However, I don't think I've seen Sam on the running order, but he has raced. So yeah, so Lucas Conger on the hill. This kid can put up some pretty fast times. On camera. That got a little gnarly. But he's still going. I don't know if he's in the right lane that he wants to be in, but he's still looking good. Man, look at that aggressive approach that they take. Oh no! And he wipes out there right around 24. Such a great run too. Oh, he is. You can tell he's hurting there a little bit. Bit of a wild ride that he took. Not going to be happy with it. So you can see him coming up right here, hits a bump, and then loses that footing. Okay, got the next racer on the hill.
Racer number 456, Lucas Conger, did not finish.
This is number 314, Tapio. Is out of Washington. Then we got Winston McKee, Matthew Baldwin, and Troy Glidden coming up. We are in semi-pro mod. Little blurry there. So fascinating on how dark it is up on top of that mountain. Got Aaron Tapia making his way up. So yeah, something that you see more with these racers than the others is how much they're on the side of their sled going around those corners. Up and through. Going to get a time of 1:46.34. 1:46.34. Now we got Winston McKee. Now there's 26 racers in this class, so it'll only take 12. We got women's improved, semi-pro
Racer number
open,
314, Aaron Tapio, got a time of 1 minute
and
46:34.
Okay, Winston McKee. Number 540. Sending my transitions. Look at those clouds. But we care more about the racers than we do the clouds. So here we go. That image is looking a little dark. I might try to make that a little bit brighter after this racer. Winston McKee making his way up. And I must be looking at something different here. Sorry, I jumped the gun on that one. Oh no, what did I do? That was weird. What happened there? I was watching Winston go up, and then I thought for sure he was going to be going all the way up, and then it kind of stopped. Okay, so I'm trying to find where Winston is. So what do you want?
Racer number 540, Winston McKee, got a time of 2 minute 13:50.
There he is. So yeah, Winston McKee from Woodville, Virginia, on a Polaris. Now we got number 512, Matthew Baldwin, on a Skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. Then we're going to have Troy Glennon, Logan Leap, and Jaron Sill. That's how I want. Oh my word, and he's already at the top, and I haven't transitioned over. Okay, Matthew Baldwin in that upper portion. Camera not cooperating. There we go. Those clouds are just taking over, aren't they? Looking really good so far. Up and 1:45.99 for Matthew Baldwin. That's going to put him in that number 1 spot.
Racer number 512, Matthew Baldwin, got a time of 1 minute 45.99.
Section. Troy is from Soldotna, Canada, or wow, Alaska, and is riding a Skidoo. Next up will be Logan Leap, Jaron Seal, and Kyle Kuhn. Oh no, we have a bunch of snowmobilers going over to that area. I don't know if that is due to an incident or not. As you can see, we do not have any coverage there, but that does make me a little concerned. There are some modals there. Just right out of view.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Somewhere out there, but we just don't know what that's going to be. We just know that he got into some issues there. We're just waiting for Troy to get off the hill. Not sure what's going on. We have number 734, Logan Leap, on the line right now. Riding a Skidoo out of Bozeman, Montana. It's always challenging as you get ready to go and then have to park for a little bit. Hopefully Troy is okay. Okay,
Racer
Logan
number
Leap
410,
headed
Troy
up.
Glidden, did not finish.
Man, Logan Leap making a mistake right there out of gate 3. He is still good. He just got out of line and lost a couple of seconds right there, especially where, you know, semi-pro is very competitive. Those few seconds can mean you the race. Heck, tenths of a second could make you lose not qualify. Logan Leap on the hill, number 734. We got Jaron Seal, Kyle Kuhn, and Case Anderson coming up. Okay, there he is coming through. Looking really smooth as he jumps and clears those modals. That could have been dangerous. A little pixelated there. Logan Leap. Launch into the finish line. Going to get a 155.34, 155.34 for Logan Leap. Next up, Jaron Seal. Jaron is from Edgewater, British Columbia on a Skidoo.
Racer number 734, Logan Leap, got a time of 1 minute 55.34.
Oh, he's facing those gates, and look at him hop over, get through that gate 7. Oh man, he battled that the whole time. Kid got skills, tight areas. Okay, Jaron Sill getting to the bottom third into that midsection. Oh, that was a cool jump. Oh, for a second with the pixelation, I thought he was gonna be biffing it there, but that is really cool. His control of jumps. Oh, did he get in some trouble there? Nope, there he is. Man, really low in there. But he's up, so he's going to get a time of. Oh, I will tell you in a second. 2:04.93.
Racer number
2:04.90.
250, Jaron Seal, got a time of 2 minute 4:93.
Got Kyle Kuhn, 97 on the hill now. To the bottom. Kind of see him through the clouds. fast time for this class is Matthew Baldwin's 1:45.99. Coming through 23 on his way over to 24, and then shooting up 25. There we go. For Kyle. 150.92, 150.92 for Kyle. Next up is Case Anderson on a player from Condon, Montana. They're going to have Brian Dickey, Harper Hensaker, and
Racer
Robert
number
Lawrence.
97, Kyle Kuhn, got a time of 1 minute 50.92.
Case Anderson on the hill, number 880. And this is such a long hill that you can see how it goes from light and dark from the sun. I mean, it's just, those clouds are just rolling right now. It's Anderson getting into the top half now through the first jump. He is looking pretty smooth. He has a nice jump over those modals. I love watching these guys. They're so smooth. They land those jumps really well, and I've never been a big jumper, so I'm envious of their skill. Look at that rail. That's like I said, the skill set difference from the amateurs to semi-pro. You can see it in the riding style, the confidence. These guys are oftentimes on the edge of their sleds as they go through corners. You can see the front end drop or the downhill part of the jump. So it's nice and smooth.
Racer number 880, Case Anderson, got a time of 1 minute 47.29.
149. Let's get that time going. 147.29. 147.29 for Case Anderson. We got Braden Dickey on course now, number 752. Braden is from Bedford, Wyoming on a Skidoo. On that bottom third. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, follow, and the notification button on your YouTube. That way you guys stay informed when the races start for us. We're also going to try to cover the Vintage Snowmobile Association. They have a race coming later this month. So come join us for that. We also love hearing from you, so share with us the who you're rooting for and where you're watching from. That's really fun for Tammy and I to go through and say, hey, look, we got people from Wisconsin, Minnesota, or wherever, Florida, Texas, Canada. We love you guys. We really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. So, did he already book it at the top? Man, Braden Dickey, he is fast. And he is going to get a time of...
Racer number 752, Braden Dickey got a time of 1 minute 46:47.
There you are, 1:46:47 for Braden Dickey. On course now is Harper Hensaker. Harper was down in St. George having a blast last weekend and did not make it to the races. Man, the priorities of this kid. He is a fun dude. If you are ever around him, you'll know that he has such a fun, outgoing personality that is very likable. Harper Hensaker getting it in that midsection right now, waiting for him to come over. There he is. Nice jump over those doubles. Again, nice jump. Just love watching these guys jump. And I feel like that snow moved on me, or maybe the camera settings or something. I don't know. Constantly having to reconfigure stuff. But anyways, Harper Hensaker looking really good. He is consistently in the top 3 in his classes. And why aren't you moving? There we go. And up and over. Smoking time of 1:43:94, I think. I'll say it a little bit better when I maybe we'll see it. 1:43:94. Like I said, 1:43:94.
Racer
Smoking
number
time.
435, Harper Hensaker, got a time of 1 minute 43:94.
That is your new fast time in this class. We have number 34, Robert Lawrence on the hill. Rob is riding a cat from Boise, Idaho. So that is one of the closest racers to this hill. Gilbert actually just lives down the road. For those that don't know, Farron Gilbert is a racer that retired last year. He is the oldest racer to make it over the top of Jackson. And then Harper Hensaker bumped him out of the place that he was in. Anyways, yeah, Farron Gilbert, just down the road from here. Beautiful countryside here in the Tamarack area. Full for the ski resort having us not just once, but twice. Both them and Soldier Mountain, they've been taking care of us, and we can't express our gratitude enough for them having us here. Robert Lawrence going through the trees right now. And then we're going to have Jacob Joseph and Nolan Colbert coming up. Hopefully I didn't jump too soon. There he is. Robert Lawrence up and over. Okay. With a 2:14:86, 2:14:86.
Racer number 34, Robert Lawrence, got a time of 2 minute 14:86.
Got Jacob Joseph on the course right now. Jacob is from Dalton, Wyoming on a Polaris. Looking good with, oh no. Not going to like that. Go to a little replay action there. So really smooth run. And of course, until it wasn't. So yeah, this part, and then flopping over. But they are getting him back into action. You see him starting his sled right there. We got number 721, Nolan Colbert on the line from Walford City, North Dakota on a Polaris. And is he running a 440 chassis? He sure is. I didn't realize that before, but he is running a silly camera. Oh no. Okay. So yeah. If I had to guess, that sled has an extended tunnel, an extended track, and an 800 top end. That is the old 440 chassis that they used for snowcross. I bet it's somewhat finicky. I wonder if he jumped it and then it peeled on him somehow. And when it would, I mean, if you don't have that power, that momentum, that engine will slow down that track, which would then cause you to, it stopping and your body continues momentum.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, man.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Racer number 371, Jacob Joseph, did not finish. Racer number 721 Nolan Kalberer got a time of 2 minute 5:86.
I am muted talking this whole time, and you guys haven't been listening. Can't believe ya. I don't know how that got muted, but I was muted. You muted me. Grant Yearling on his way up. So Nolan getting a 205.86. And then Jacob Joseph, just as a little update there, since I don't think you could hear me talk, the sled was a 440 chassis, an old 440 IQ chassis from the snowcross days. And it looked like it had a elongated tunnel and track. But they came, Jacob came over these jumps right here. And what I think happened was that somehow it died. I don't know what killed it, if it was the landing or what, but okay. So yeah, that sled would not start. They tried it quite a few times, and it just wasn't having it. Okay, got Grant Yearling coming over through 24. Up and over for Grant. We're going to transition to the start. And, oh man, that is so dark, I can't read it. But we'll get the time for you in a second. Grant Yearling is up and over. Now we got Rocco Neeson on the line with Brock Keller in the hole. Grant Yearling with a 153.62, 153.62. I'm going to play with the lighting real quick. Got Rocco Neeson on the hill. Rocco is from Jacksonville,
Racer
Wyoming.
number 259 Grant Yearling got a time of 1 minute 53:62.
So Rocco Neeson, man, that sun is just playing games. Oh no, no! Blew out the corner of 7, but he got himself corrected. He's making his way up there, but that is going to slow him down. Rocco Neeson going right now. Needs that bottom portion. He has a lot of time to make up. Let's see if he can do it. After Rocco, we're going to have Brock Keller, Tanner Petak, and Amoroso. 26 racers in this class, 12 will qualify. After this class, we're going to be jumping into women's improved. So stick around for that. Just hang out with me all day. Let's be real. We like you. Make sure you comment. I love seeing the comments from you guys. Let me know what you think of our camera that we have up on the mountain. You know, we cover this area, only this area last year. And we got this remote camera going, what I call my Dropbox. And the camera named North is up on the hill right now, doing a fantastic job. But yeah, let me know in the comments what you think, and heck, you can even give us criticism. We love to hear from you in those comments. Rocco Neeson up and over. 2 minute something. Rocco Neeson with a 2:00.20. 2 minute and 2/10 of a second for Rocco Neeson. On the line is Brock Keller on a skidoo.
Racer number 82, Rocco Neeson, got a time of 2 minutes 0:20.
So we have number 140, Brock Keller from Edson, Alberta. I'm not very familiar with that sled. It looks like a snowcross sled. There's been a lot of snowcross sleds on RMSHA, especially this year. We've been dealing a lot with ski resorts, but they handle a lot better on these ski resorts than the mountain sleds. And then you have those jumps, and they just a lot better ride than some of these mountain sleds. Makes it kind of hard to keep up, but from my understanding, things are going to change on that on the blue lane next year. That there will be a track length regulation brought in, so a minimum track length that they have to meet. And anyways, yeah, I got number 37 there with Brock Keller. Okay, just wait for that green light. Not sure what happened. Looks like they're having some timing light issues. There we go. Brock Keller now on the hill, number 140. That time that you're seeing there on the screen is not accurate or not even remotely close. So not sure what's going on, but hey, got Brock Keller on the hill. After Brock will be Tanner Pitak, Caden Moroso, Zeke Gianetti, and Jason Stoker. Okay, is coming in that upper portion. Looking really good through those jumps. We are in semi-pro open right now. After semi-pro open, we'll have a women improved, and then we'll have semi-pro mod. Or not mod, but open. Wow. We are in mod. We will be in open in no time. Brock Keller on the hill. Looking pretty good so far. Okay, up and over with a 144.95. 144.95 for Brock Keller. Now we're jumping on to the racer that I'm struggling with his last name.
Racer number 140, Brock Kaler, got a time of 1 minute 44.95.
Portion. For letting me know on the sled. So that 440. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, keep practice. So so far.
Racer number 988 Tanner Petak got a time of 2 minutes 091.
Jan and Stoker and sometimes it just needs to read my mind. He didn't getting through the trees right now. Looking really good in that blue. It's like he was thinking of us. Getting Moroso up and over, getting a, I can't read that, 149, I think. I'll tell you in a second. When 149.66, 149.66. "26 racers, and we are on number 21 right now. Zeke Gianetti. Zeke is out of Meeker, Colorado.
Racer number
on A Polaris.
802 Caden Morrisroe got a time of 1 minute 49.66.
Had a little bit of a hiccup there, but he didn't pull his tether or anything, so he's still going. Those clouds are just running through. You can see them dance across the mountain. Zeke Gianetti looking pretty good so far. Zeke coming into that upper flat. You can see his head bob down there. And flat. So to me, does not go like that. Somebody else. What are they looking at? Oh, looks like he dug himself in between 24 and 23. So Zeke's going to get a high mark. Says, let's see, next up is Tayson Stoker, Garrett Tom, and Blake Punkard. Yep. Full start there, get him on top. Yep. Nice view. Such a lot of things.
Racer number 227 Zeke Gianninetti did not finish.
Just a jump over there. Look, flying up there. That looked like a good time of 153.72. 153.72 for Tayson Stoker.
Racer number 390. Tayson Stoker got a time of 1 minute 53.72.
You step away just for a little bit. I will be back.
Racer number 24, Garrett Toom, got a time of 1 minute 46.61. Racer number 111, Blake Punchard, got a time of 1 minute 42.70. Racer number 333, Ian Brown, got a time of 1 minute 55.50. Racer number 448, Chase Summers, got a time of 1 minute 51:46.
Woman racer. This is Women's Improved with Tiffany McWilliams, number 902, from Dillon, Montana, riding a cat. We just wrapped up our semi-pro class, semi-pro mod. Blake Punker taking the first in that class with that time of 1:42.70. Got Tiffany on the hill. Then we'll have, oh, why that transition? Just give me a sec. Got some things going on here. Okay. So after Tiffany, we'll have Isla Edwards, Cheryl Moss, and Ayla Bateman. So Tiffany on a cat from Dillon, Montana, coming in that upper portion now. Looking pretty good so far. She will be setting the new bar for this class. So those that are coming for first time watching a RMSHA race, there is 2 races that happen. There's qualifications. They take up to 12 racers in most cases. And then those racers race the second day in finals. Oh no, Tiffany having some issues there. She has found a hole. I don't know if she's going to get out of said hole. But if you look at that person, Tiffany is just below that person. Yeah. So yeah, there is a giant hole, and this is jumping a little bit more than I like. So Tiffany is going to get high mark there, just underneath that pine. You can see the end of her sled right there on the far right bottom corner. Oh, there's Tiffany coming out of the trees there. She kind of got lost in that snow. That big hole that's right there. Next up is number 123, Isla Edwards on a Skidoo, Ennis, Montana. We have 9 racers in this class. All qualify. And then we're jumping into the semi-pro open after women's improved. I'll be taking a break after women's.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
Okay, Isla Edwards on the starting line right now, waiting for that green light to go. Tiffany McWilliams has already gotten out of the hole that she found herself in. You know, you just don't know what is going to happen up in the mountains. The clouds have come, they've moved around, and as you can tell, look at that sky. So we're just waiting for Isla's green light to go. But check that beautiful view out. Unfortunately, those clouds have come in. Okay, now we got Isla Pearl Edwards on the hill. This is our second racer in
Racer
this
number
women's
902
improved.
Tiffany McWilliams did not finish.
After Isla, we Cheryl Moss, Ayla Bateman, and Reese Dennis. Love the comments. Please keep on commenting on YouTube. Let me know how things are going. The only way that we can improve this is if you guys let us know how we can keep on doing better. Isla getting to that bottom portion. Isla is from Ennis, Montana. Ryan Skidoo. She is getting an upper now. Ooh, that was a little bit of a hit, but she is still going well. Ooh, man, keeping that front end up, that can be pretty jarring as that sled slats back down. But she's looking really smooth, really good right now. Okay, coming over to that hole that we've seen so many issues. And my camera is deciding it's going to not cooperate. Oh my word. There we go. Isla Edwards up and over through those lights. She did not seem like she had to fight that very much. 159 something. 159.52 for Isla Pearl Edwards. 159.52. Now we got Cheryl Moss. Cheryl Moss
Racer
is
number 123 Isla Pearl Edwards got a time of 1 minute 59.52.
Cheryl is from Donnelly, Idaho. Now that is as close can be. She is in her hometown right now. Ryan Skidoo. This is her back door, basically. It's going to get a little dark for a second. There we go. Just adjusting that light so that we aren't going dark and bright and dark and bright. Cheryl Moss on the hill. Next up is Ayla Bateman. Reese Dennis coming up, and Iris Gianetti. 3 away. And I need to move that camera back. Oh my goodness. Trying to get that move. There we go. There she is. Cheryl coming up to that jump. A little pixelated there. Doing all right. Slow to that transition, but she is doing good. Okay, getting into that nastier area. Let's see how she handles this hole. What? Oh man, she made that look easy. Cheryl up and over. 222 something. 22223. Is that what it was? 222. So 222.73. 222.70 for Cheryl Moss. Now, Ayla Bateman taking the hill.
Racer number 923, Cheryl Moss, got a time of 2-minute 22.73.
Ayla is from Evanston, Wyoming, riding a skidoo. Oh, she got out of that rut like quite a few people. She is trying to bring it over. That is tough. That is a fight. And she still wants it, but man, I think she's there's one or two routes. She can swing it back around and you can see her eyeball in it. She really needs to get that sled on its side. She needs to somehow pull it over because with the route she's going. Yeah. Okay. Ayla going to get a high mark just underneath 7 there. Next racer, Reese Dennis. I know there's some fans out there for Reese. Let's hear it from you guys in the chat. Corvallis, Montana is where she hails from, and she is riding a Polaris. Reese Dennis coming up. Okay, just wait for Ayla's flag to go. Is it Ayla? No, this is Reese. Sorry. Ayla just went. Got Reese Dennis, Iris Gianetti, and Hadley West on their way. Okay. Just waiting for that green light. There it is. Reese is now making her way up the course.
Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, did not finish.
Hey, Reese Dennis. She's looking really smooth so far. No hiccups. Nice and consistent. There are 9 racers in this class. All will qualify and move to finals a little bit or tomorrow. So Reese again is from Corvallis, Montana on a Polaris. She's coming over that first jump in that upper portion. It looks like she's doing pretty smooth there. Loving that sled color. Okay, now she's coming up to the hole, so let's see how she does here. Oh, she is going a little slow there and almost dug in. Oh, man. She just busted through there. You can see that she found that hole, and you can see that her sled is like missing there. Zoom in. But she hit hard and sled bounced out. But you can see it is missing right there. The light looks like it's still on, so I think she can still get up and go. Technically. Let's see if she can wiggle her way out of that hole or make it even bigger. So if she starts shaking and trying to get that sled, if she gives it gas, that should dig it down and flatten it out a little bit. But then you still run the risk of having your front impact and not actually being able to crawl out. She's going to have to pull that tether if anybody to touch it, but she is still battling. You can see she's getting up there. She's trying not to pull that. No one's touching her at the moment. But they're getting ready when she needs it. Okay, she is done. She's going to get some help up and out. Okay, she is up and moving. Okay, we got we got Iris Giannetti on the line, riding a Polaris from Meeker, Colorado. Then we're going to have Wild Hadley West, number 141, from Rathdrum, Idaho. She is the next racer up.
Racer number 365, Reese Dennis, did not finish.
Not going to lie, I am missing some of the comments that I saw last year from Hallie's family. But we got Iris on the hill right now, number 191, coming around 6th. Quite a few people have been popped out right there. You can see how it's just pulling down, and sure enough, it got her. Yeah, the only way that she could get that going is either lifting it up or rolling it on top of her to keep going. But that second round is a much danger route. So Iris is going to get high mark there. Let's see what we captured in the replays. By the way, if you're wondering what Hi-Fi Development is, that is my software development company. We provide software for all sorts of services, financial, racing. As you can see, we've built a lot of this technology out. Pretty much anything you think of, we like to streamline and automate stuff. We like to make people's lives easier and not a bigger headache. So reach out to me if you have any software needs. We'd love to help you out. Iris Giannetti coming up to that one spot that we talked about. And because she didn't have the momentum, that hill just sucked her down right there. Okay, so they're getting her squared away right now. She's going to get a high mark. Next up, we got, oh man, where are we? We got Wild Hadley West, number 141 from Rathdrum, Idaho, on a Polaris. Then we're going to have Carrie Glidden and then Katie Miller wrap us up. So Iris coming off the hill. And then after this, we're going to be jumping into Semi-Pro Open, where there's 26 racers and 12 qualify. Hadley West. Now, special shout out to Donald West, her father, who, without his support, we wouldn't have been able to make it to these races.
Racer number 191, Iris Giannetti, did not finish.
We got a good amount of pledges before the race season, and Hadley's father came in with a very considerable pledge and made this whole event happen. So thank you, West family, and all of you pledgers who kept us going, as well as those that have donated since. It's really made the racing or filming of this race possible. And we are looking for support for next year. We need to invest into some more equipment, and so if you know of a company that is ready to step up and help us make 2027 a success, let me know. Get on Facebook, send me a message. Okay, Hadley West, number 141, is in that upper portion. She is looking really good so far. This girl knows how to backcountry ride. She is a really fun racer when it comes to more mountain riding. Why did that go like that? Of course it's going to happen on Hadley. Okay, here she comes into that rugged area, and what, like I said, what rugged area? She knows how to ride, and apparently I don't know how to control this camera. And she is looking fabulous up and over for Hadley West. Hadley with a 204.05, 204.05 for Hadley West. Now we got Carrie Glidden on course as she rounds through 2. Make your way up the hill.
Racer number 141, Hadley West, got a time of 2:04.05.
Okay, Carrie coming into that area between 6 and 7 that's been sucking people downhill. No problem there. He is staying smooth. Come on. Camera's not listening to me. There we go. Good camera. Okay, Carrie Glidden in that upper area now, going through that first jump, taking a nice roll. Going through the rodeo area, but nice firm there. Not as crazy as last weekend. However, this course is longer than last weekend. A lot of people in the 2-minute range. Harry Glidden. Carrie is from Sonata, Alaska, on a skidoo. Okay, coming into that rough area. We'll see how she does in that messy spot. Oh. She kind of is fighting it. That is pretty deep.
Racer number 205, Carrie Glidden, got a time of 2 minute 50.74.
So now I know who it was from Wisconsin. Wow. Brutal on these names. Coming up, Polaris. She's from Washington. Peston. I don't know why I'm having a hard time saying that name. Pretty typical. I mean, Katie Miller getting into that upper area in just a second. There we go. The sun's coming out, and it actually is really quite bright. So Katie Miller is going to be wrapping up this class, and then we're going to be jumping into that semi-pro mod class, in which I'm going to step away just for a little bit, maybe try to get a few interviews. But your three racers in there are going to be Nolan Colbert, Case Anderson, and Grant Yearling. And don't forget the like, subscribe, and follow button. It means a lot to me. I know there's quite a few people watching. Oh. And as I try to get you guys to help me out, I am like messing up this camera spot. There we go. Katie Miller coming into the more chewed up area by those trees. See how she does. She's going over by that rut, that hole. And she powers through it, no problem. What hole? Yeah, there she is, up and over. That wraps up this women's improved class. Don't forget to hit that like, follow, subscribe, notifications, all those wonderful good things. We need your support, and we also love to see where you guys are watching from, where you're cheering, who you're cheering on, and all that great stuff. So come talk to us, and we'll talk right back. Okay, we are jumping now into Semi-Pro Open. Nolan Colbert, Case Anderson, and Grant Yearling kicking off that class. We'll be back.
Racer number 187, Katie Miller, got a time of 2 minute 49.88. Racer number 448, Chase Summers, got a time of 1 minute 50.18. Racer number 111, Blake Punchard, got a time of 1 minute 40.79. Racer number 250, Jaron Seal, got a time of 1 minute 48.75. Racer number 456, Lucas Conger, got a time of 1 minute 42.48.
Winston McKee on the hill now. Number 540. And that sun's coming out looking pretty nice. Did I speak too soon and there's a cloud coming in? Keeps on bringing that front end up quite a bit. We are in semi-pro open. I am still getting my bearings. Winston's looking pretty good through this rough. It's up and I'll let you know where we're at in just one moment and what to expect.
Racer number 540, Winston McKee, got a time of 2 minute 3.25.
Okay, got Jaden Pancari on the hill right now. Jaden looks like he's the 10th racer in this group. 26 total racers in semi-pro open. 12 will qualify. We're looking good to those bottoms. Um, oh no, getting a little bit of bugger there, but it's still moving. That definitely cost him a second or two there. When a second or two makes the world of difference. And look at that beautiful sled. That's a sweet looking sled wrap. And through the timing lights he goes. Jaden Pinkterry up and over. Next up will be Tanner Pytak, and then Aaron Tapio, and then Robert Lawrence.
Racer number 245, Jaden Pancheri, got a time of 1 minute 58.81.
158.81 for Jaden. Now up, Tanner Pytak. Tanner is from Gallatin Gateway, Montana, riding a Polaris. And then we got Aaron Tapio, Robert Lawrence, and Kyle Kuhn coming up. There he is coming over that first jump. Second, looking pretty good. How's everyone doing today, by the way? Let me know in the comments. That's a little premature, but hey. Tanner looking good with that orange and white. And I am getting a little too happy with the transitions. There he goes through the bottom. Or through those, entering the trees, I should say. Oh, he lost his footing. Oh no, he is not going like that. He has to make up some serious time there. There he is flying over the top. Man, that was a costly mistake.
Racer number 988, Tanner Pytak, got a time of 1 minute 59.34.
Tap, you're getting up and over that first area. So I got to talk to one person while I was out. He has a pretty sweet looking mod sled that he will be racing in a vintage. For you guys watching locally, there will be a vintage race. I don't know if you had to pre-register for that or how that, but got some vintages and we will be recording those tomorrow. Aaron looking really smooth so far. Really thrilled spot. One 44.81, 144.81 for Aaron Tapio. Now we got
Racer
Robert
number
Lawrence.
314, Aaron Tapio, got a time of 1 minute 44.81.
Now we got number 34, Robert Lawrence, on a cap from Boise, Idaho. Okay, let's see how Robert does. It's going through that midsection. After this mic's freaking out. Okay, Lawrence wrapping. Some back audio. That's better. $27, 210, 27.
Racer number 34, Robert Lawrence, got a time of 2 minute 10.27.
Kyle Kuhn run into some issues there right below 7. Like he got pulled down a little bit. Go to a quick replay. Okay, coming to
Expert 850 and the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850. With the support of his sponsors, Adam Felker Motorsports, Fly Racing, and Ski-Doo, you can bet he's got the fire. Racer number 97, Kyle Kuhn, did not finish.
Okay, we are back on. Unfortunately, my streaming software crashed. Ian Brown is making his way into the big jump there, landing kind of flat. But we are back on. Ian Brown on the hill. Ian looking pretty smooth. We'll see what type of time he puts up, but getting through the trees where all those ruts and holes are, and he's looking pretty good. Got a beautiful view of that guy's backside. Ian Brown, round in that top area. Up and over. 152.55, 152.55 for Ian Brown.
Racer number 333, Ian Brown, got a time of 1 minute 52.55.
Okay, Rocco Neeson now on the hill, number 82. Rocco's on a skidoo from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Rocco made a pretty smooth run in that midsection or the bottom area. Now, but he looked pretty well. Kind of double up on those. And Neesons are really good people, really enjoy getting the Rocco and Scott. Really smooth run. 154.13, 154.13 for Scott, or for Rocco Neeson.
Racer number 82, Rocco Neeson, got a time of 1 minute 54.13. He's from Bedford, Wyoming on a skidoo. Jumping into the trees now. One time for Braden Dickey. Troy Glidden
Now taking off,
Racer
we
number
have
752, Braden Dickey, got a time of 1 minute 45.92.
we got Zeke Gianetti. Oh, looks like we have Zeke on the hill right now. So Zeke Gianetti making up the hill. Is that right? Is that a Polaris? Looks like a Polaris. So Zeke Gianetti on the hill on a Polaris from Meeker, Colorado. Then we got Logan Leap, Jacob Joseph, and Tayson Stoker. Okay, Z coming up to that first jump. Ooh, he overshot that a little bit. Kind of came off his sled just a tiny bit, but held on and still doing well. Slowed him down a second or two. Nice clear on that double. Has really good movement through those through the rodeo section. Okay, coming over to more of the hill part. Through 20. Now he's going to be jumping into the trees. Into that hole. Zeke up and over with a 207.30, 207.30 for Zeke.
Racer number 227, Zeke Giannetti, got a time of 2 minutes 7:30.
Just wait, force. It threw me off for a second because that glitched out and almost seemed like he fell off. Wow, that is. Okay. There we go. Logan Leap up and over.
Racer number 734, Logan Leap, got a time of 1 minute 58.72.
Got Jacob Joseph making his way on the hill now. Sorry, got a little too click happy and switched it too early. Jacob Joseph getting over that top third. Now coming in the top half, man, he made that pretty quickly. Okay, there's that snowcross sled with the uh, blink. So it a carved 600 from 2014 with just extended tunnel, track, and a jawed windpipes. We already have our next racer on the hill. So Jacob coming in with a 2:07:36.
Racer number
2:07:36.
371, Jacob Joseph, got a time of 2 minutes 7:36.
Got Tayson Stoker on the hill. Tayson is trying to find his name. There he is. On a skidoo from Afton, Wyoming. Then we're going to have Garrett Tom, Harper Hensaker, Brock Keller, and Matthew Baldwin. Tayson Stoker entering that middle area. Getting a little Tayson Stoker runs.
Racer number 390, Tayson Stoker, got a time of 1 minute 53:93.
Get Garrett Tom on the hill. Number 24, Garrett is from Victor, Idaho, riding a skidoo. His father, Garrett Tom, has been a huge mentor to many racers. Garrett Tom putting up really good times. He's been a little bit missed last weekend, pushing hard, pushing his limits, and see how he does on this race. There's 26 racers, or 22 have gone so far, and only 12 will qualify. And they got that 28 pretty rounded off, so looks like a pretty smooth run for Garrett Tom. Next racer is already on the hill, Harper Hensaker, number 435 from Camas, Utah, riding a Skidoo.
Racer number 24. Garrett Toom got a time of 1 minute 49.45.
Harper looking really good. Harper has been a really proficient racer. He oftentimes ends up in the top 3. So Garrett Tom with a 149.45, 149.45 for Garrett Tom. Harper Hensaker on the hill, and then we'll have Brock Killer and Matthew Baldwin. Man, it is wanting to be pixelated. Harper Hensaker getting up and over with a 145.02, 145.02 from Harper Hensaker. Okay, Brock Keller on the hill. Brock is from Edson, Alberta.
Racer
riding a
number
Skidoo.
435, Harper Hensaker, got a time of 1 minute 45.02.
We'll have Matthew Baldwin coming up, number 512. And then we'll be jumping into Amateur Improve with Brady Dickey. Wow. Brady, Richie, Gay Jorgensen, and Daniel Winkelcotter. Brock looking really smooth. Hit that like, subscribe, and follow. Man, the booking it up there. He has a nice wide front end on that sled. And through the timing lights with a 145.11, 145.11.
Racer number 140, Brock Kaler, got a time of 1 minute 45.11.
Okay, got Matthew Baldwin now, number 512. Okay, coming in the upper section. Sorry, just a little behind with my fingers. Okay, coming in. Versus 5-2.
Racer number 512, Matthew Baldwin, got a time of 1 minute 47:52. Racer number 911, Brady Ritchie, is on the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, this competitor is fueled by a deep passion for snowmobiles and motorsports. With his trusty Arctic Cat HCR beneath him, Brady is ready to conquer the slopes. Supported by a powerhouse lineup of sponsors, including Arctic Cat, Extreme Realities Wraps, and Ritchie Fabrication, he has all the backing he needs to make an unforgettable run. Let's see what he can do today.
Well,
Racer number 911, Brady Ritchie, got a time of 2 minute 12:91. Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, hailing from Fairview, Wyoming, is ready to take on the hill today. Supported by an amazing crew including Phil Nicole and John Jorgensen, this racer is geared up with a powerful 2024 Ski-Doo RS600 and the impressive 2024 Ski-Doo HCE 850. Gabe's got some eye-catching sponsors backing him, including Ski-Doo, Outlaw Tees, and many more. Watch out for this competitor as he revs up to conquer the mountain.
to one spot. He's the second racer. We got Daniel Winkelcotter now. Sean
Racer number
Orlando and
825, Gabe Jorgensen, got a time of 2 minute 9:66.
Daniel Winkelcotter is on the course. We got Sean Orlando coming up and Colin Girardi coming after him. Okay, Daniel Winkelcotter making his way into that upper portion. Daniel getting through the rodeo section. Oh, I feel like I jumped the gun on that one a little bit. A little bit pixelated. There's a pretty good hole going on there. That's going to trip up a few people a little later today. And then up and up.
Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, got a time of 2 minute 2:67. Racer number 335, Sean Rolando, got a time of 2 minutes 7:71. Racer number 311, Graylin Giesbrecht, is making his way up the hill. This talented athlete hails from Calgary, Alberta, and has an incredible crew backing him, featuring Roger Giesbrecht, Dawson Schuflita, Dean Bettinson, and Al Schuflita. Graylin's sled of choice today is the impressive Polaris Matrix /900. He's got a solid lineup of sponsors supporting him. Racer number 311, Brady Beal, did not finish. Racer number 132, Ryder McMillan, got a time of 1 minute 49:13.
67. Actually, pull the camera for a second and we lost Bumper. Where did Bumper go? There he is. He's going a little wild over there, but he is jumping into the trees now. Got a little bit off his sled there, but his sled is still running. I can see the lights there. He hasn't pulled anything. Tammy's looking at my finger when she should be looking at the screen. She's looking at me touch the touchpad, not seeing what I'm actually touching to get the camera to move. So Bumper McKee still running, has not been touched. You can see Hill Help is right there. He's all that adrenaline is pumping, and he's really trying to get that up and over. This is our 7th racer in Amateur Improve. Bumper McKee fighting to get that up. And there is a time limit, so if he fights too long, they'll just call it. After Bumper McKee, we're going to have Teos Cook and Alan Cox. He's probably so tired. Yeah, he just gave up. It's exhausting. Hill Help's coming down to support him.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
So Tammy's saying no one's touched him yet. So he's working. Can't imagine how tired he is. But he got it going again. So Bumper McKee may get a time. But that was a long battle right there.
Racer number 760 Bumper McKee got a time of 4 minute 31:49.
Number 18, he is riding a Polaris out of McCall, Idaho. And then we're going to have Alan Cox, Connor Gooden, and Rylan Jinks.
Racer number 18, Taos Cook, is on the hill.
Oh, there he is coming up to that top area. It was coming in that upper. Sun's finally coming out. It's a little bright, but looking really nice too. Fighting that hole, there is starting to become a hole on 23. Getting through 24. And up and over for Teos. 120.83. No, sorry, 207.83. $207.83 for Teos Cook.
Racer number 18 Taos Cook got a time of 2 minutes 7:83.
You know, one of the greatest things about coming to these races and filming, being next to my mother, who I just bumped, not thinking about the fact that she's controlling the camera and not listening to me. Alan Cox on the hill. Alan is, let's see, where is he from? He is from Weiser, Idaho on a Polaris. A little bit of a jump into that flat area. By the way, if you are watching and you're like, I can't comment because I need to be a subscriber, let me know on Facebook what prevents you from subscribing. Oh, hello. He just fell off his sled, but he got back on. Tammy thinks she does a bad job at it, but I am worse. There's Alan Cox trying to make up that time he lost as he fell off his sled just a second ago. Struggling around 23, so it's still making his way to 24 and up and over to 25, and he is home with 212.85. 212.85 for Alan Cox.
Racer number 1016 Alan Cox got a time of 2 minutes 12:85. Racer number 723 Connor Gooden is on the hill.
So Connor is from Soda Springs, Idaho, riding a Polaris. We got Rylan Jinks, Wes Ritter, and Brock Hunter coming up. We are almost halfway through this class. There's 23 racers, 10 qualify. And then we'll be jumping into Pro Senior Mod with Brad Sharp, Michael Baldwin after this class. So stay tuned. We got Connor going a little wild up there, a little wide. And he is trying to put up a good time. Little flat land there. Getting through that last part of the rodeo ground. Into the straightaway. Still staying pretty smooth there. A little while there, jumped out of the hole and jumped from one hole into another sideways and really slowed him down. He lost a lot of momentum there. Okay, coming into 23 and found himself in another hole, and he is just digging it deeper. Wiggle, buddy. Pin and wiggle. Shake that sled free. Come on. Don't. So he hasn't pulled. Oh, he pulled it. His sled died. He's trying to figure out how to get through that. But he is going to get a time there. Or I'm going to a high mark just above 23.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations.
We got Connor Gooden unstuck there. Jinx, he's taking off right now. He's taking off, and then we got Wes Ritter coming up, Brock Hunter, and Cohen Bateman.
Racer number 723, Connor Gooden, did not finish.
Rylan Jinx getting over that beating area. Okay, coming over that first jump. Entering that rodeo ground area or in the middle. Semi-pro, I believe. Sorry, amateur. Camera's being a little unresponsive there. Oh, going really wide. But he's making it happen. Getting into that hole. Look how deep it's digging. It is digging deep. But they're making it through. He's coming through 24. And up and over for Rylan. So 2:10.88 for Rylan Jinx, 2:10.88.
Racer number 808, Rylan Jenks, got a time of 2 minute 10:88.
The first third. West Ritter getting a little bit to the right. 24 somewhere. Player, we can quickly look. No, we sure did not get that on the replay. That's a little too slow. Okay, West Ritter getting pulled off the hill right now. Next up is Brock Hunter, Cohen Bateman, and Jewel Long. Brock Hunter is Wellsville, Utah, riding a Polaris.
Racer number 189 West Ritter did not finish. Racer number 511 Brock Hunter is on the hill.
Looking really good to the bottom. Sunny. So I guess it's more evening. It's looking really good. I'm curious to see what type of time he puts up. See how he battles through this area. It's all chewed up. This is much more like the hill climb that we enjoy as RMSHA racers. Oh, and he has been just underneath 23.
Racer number 511 Brock Hunter did not finish. Racer number 413 Cohen Bateman is on the hill.
We have 14 racers in this class. 12 will qualify. Came off that jump a little too to the left, a little out of control, but got taken care of. Getting into that rodeo section. Ooh, nice jump. Cleared that first double. Now there's a triple right here. Kind of rolled it and just kind of went with it. Rounding 13 a little high, but still looking really good. I think I just went a little too aggressive. Oh, there we go. He's over into that chewed up tree area. You can see his sled getting thrown a little bit left and right. Coming around, and they are struggling in that area, but he is getting his sled upright. Probably going to dig a nice hole right there as he gets going. Now he's coming at 24, but he is going to get a time. Why is my mouse? Oh man. Okay. Owen Bateman up and over with a 207.71.
Racer number 413 Cohen Bateman got a time of 2 minute 11:08.
Oh yeah? Did I look at the wrong time? I sure did. We got Joel Long on the hill now, number 529.1. This is the infamous Scott Long son, who is racing this weekend to help with that regenerations. I would love to hear his thoughts at some point of the RMSHA circuit. This is his first race. I don't know if he's ever raced hill climbs before, but glad to have him. It is not cooperating as it should. There we go. Joel Long getting through that rodeo section. Starting his descent in that last spot. Okay, coming into that really chewed up area that so many people have been bouncing around. Into that hole and pushed right through it. Really no problem for Joel. Okay, Joel Long up and over. We'll get a time of 2:06.91, 2:06.91 for Joel Long.
Racer number 5291 Joel Long got a time of 2 minutes 6:91.
If you didn't notice, I do use the word infamous incorrectly. Thanks to Three Amigos. It's not infamous, it's infamous. He's more than famous. Okay, Dexter Kaufman on the hill now, number 148. Looking really good. Sun is getting bright. It's good for the image, though. Oh, a little too excited for that one. Not there. To the tree section. See how he handles these ruts. He is fighting it like I am fighting my camera. He's continuing to fight that to try to break it free. And he just pulled his tether, showing that he is ready to let people come and help him. Racer.
Racer number 148 Dexter Kaufman did not finish. Racer number 694 Gresson Botari is tearing up the hill today. Representing Middleton, Idaho, this racer is not just a skillful competitor, but also a proud Klim ambassador and a buzzbassador for Rhino Rush. Gresson's crew is an all-star team, featuring Bart, Brendan, and Jennifer Botari, along with Luke Aker, ready to support every move. With a powerful lineup of sleds including the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850 and the Ski-Doo Freeride 850, Gresson is equipped to take on any challenge. Sponsored by a fantastic array of supporters, from Woody's and Benavides Performance and Repair to Monaco and Birds of Prey Motorsports, Gresson has the backing to make this run unforgettable. Let's see what this racer can deliver today.
Tell, but it seems like I might be a little choppy. Okay, so we got Grayson Batari coming in that upper section. Coming over that first bump or jump. Getting into the rodeo ground. Looking really good. Keep it up. Coming around 20. This is where things start getting a little wild. Coming into that tree section. Getting way right there and falling on the sled.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, Manderson, Wyoming.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you.
Senior mod. So we're here to go. We enjoying the view. Those that hope this may be a success, those that have donated, those that have pledged before the season started, it is because of
Racer
them
number
that we
694 Gresson Botari did not finish. Racer number 129 Cooper Spencer is on the hill.
section.
Racer number 129 Cooper Spencer is on the hill.
Okay, entering the first jump in this upper area. Some sort of issue there.
Racer number 129 Cooper Spencer is on the hill.
Thank you. It's looking down, so I'm wondering if it's a suspension issue or not. Something happened below. They're doing a quick little check out of the system to see what is happening there. Most likely what they're going to do is, well, it depends on if it's locked up, but they need to get that off the course so we can get the next racer going. But yeah, something happened with his suspension. Oh, no, he's looking at the, who knows? They're trying to find an issue.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve. AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, did not finish. Racer number 257, Blake Frisbee, hails from Caldwell, Idaho. This talented competitor is supported by an incredible crew featuring Christy and Russell Frisbee. Blake is tearing up the hill on the powerful Polaris 9R 600. A big shout out to his dedicated sponsors, CM Backcountry Rentals, Seatesh Stage Stop, Salmon River Helicopters, and Grizzly Motorsports for backing this phenomenal racer. Let's see what he can do out there.
Blake Frisbee on the hill now. 257. Just ending the rodeo. Pull his tether. But he's still able to go.
Racer number 257, Blake Frisbee, got a time of 2 minute 20:50. Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, is on the hill.
His way up the hill. is from Kaiser will wrap up this amateur improved class. And then I believe we're jumping into pro senior mod. Senior mods coming up with Brad Sharp, Michael Baldwin, and Tim Mackey. 3 powerhouses in that pro master class. So we'll see how they do. Roper Spencer looking pretty good. He's doing those doubles pretty well. Looking good so far. And get section of all those holes and ruts. But he's looking pretty good. See what kind of time he puts up. He's going to go 1:20:55. 1:20:55, I think.
Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, got a time of 2:05:55.
2:05:55. 2:05:55. Thank you, Blue, for correcting me. Okay, Tucker Venable on the hill, number 155. Tucker is from Malad, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Then we got Kaiser Edwards, Brad Sharp, Michael Baldwin coming up. Okay, Tucker through that bottom third. Tucker coming up to that upper portion with the first jump, and now he's going through the double. That rodeo section. Coming into 20. This is where things start getting a little interesting. Oh, a little too wide or too out there, but here he goes right through those ruts. And it looks like he kind of hit a wall there a little bit, slowed him down, but he's still doing good. Okay, here's another hole that they've been finding. Look at him pound through there. Just a little bit of momentum and a whole lot of attitude. Tucker, Venable up and over. Now we got Kaiser Edwards on the line, number 222 on a Skidoo from Ennis, Montana. Tucker coming with a 2:23:29, 2:23:29.
Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill.
Kaiser is from Ennis, Montana on a Skidoo. The Kaisers are really good racers. Really love watching Kaiser and Isla race. Wherever they are racing, their father is right there supporting. little shout out to Rory for all the great things he does for RMSHA and his family. Up and over the first jump in the top area. Now the mobiles, nice clear jump. A little far, a little flat landing, but he is doing really well. He is staying smooth now. He's into the triple, and he cleared the first, and then, yeah, he's looking really good. Through the flat and into the uphill portion of this battle. Over to 20. Now he's going to get into that chewed up section by the trees. Again, this is much more like the hill climbs that we like playing with. They are so much fun. So here we go. Look at that. Kaiser Edwards just killing it, coming up that hill, getting a 1:54.47, I believe. Really good run. 1:54.41. That's going to put him in that number 2 spot for qualifications. Number 1 spot is Ryder
Racer
McMillan
number
with that
222,
1:29.13.
Kaiser Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 54:41. Racer number 206, Brad Sharp, is on the hill.
Brad Sharp doing a little dance over there. By the way, if you guys want your racer information to show up, something like that, little fun, get with me. I'd love to get some more of those little racer motion pictures. And also, if we can get your sponsor information updated as well, that'd be great. Brad Sharp. Now watch him. He is usually in a very neutral position. He'll stand up through some of the taller stuff, but he has that very neutral ride that is the older way of racing, and he is fast. He knows how to use it. He has a big, tall body that he's able to just shift that weight around to keep the sled and where it should be going. Brad Sharp gaining through the rodeo section into the straightaway. Looking really good. Those roots are not to look at that side the whole time. Getting a 2:00:04, 2:00:04 for Brad Sharp, our first racer. It's always nice when you're the first racer on the hill or in the class. You're always
Racer number
first.
206, Brad Sharp, got a time of 2 minutes 004. Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, is gearing up on the hill today. From the charming town of Wellsville, he's got a dedicated crew backing him up, featuring his son Matt and his wife Cammie. Michael is bringing an impressive lineup of sleds to the race. He'll be out there on a Ski-Doo Backcountry Mod 600, a Ski-Doo RS Stock 600, and a Ski-Doo Summit HCE Stock 850. And let's not forget, he's proudly supported by Frank May Ski-Doo, Island Park Adventures, and Klim. Stay tuned to see how this family man and talented racer takes on the mountain.
For Michael. zone because of all the multiples that bounce people around. We got a couple of people who ended up breaking legs or a leg last weekend in that area. We've seen people who have broken pieces on the modals and on the jumps. Okay, now Michael Baldwin entering into that tree section that is just dug up and messed up, and you can see that he keeps on dropping down into those ruts, and he is just bouncing through it like nobody's business. There we go, Michael Baldwin up and over. Going to get a time coming soon as I get it. 2:03:26, 2:03:26 for Michael Baldwin. Now Tim Mackey on the line, number 32. Tim is from Clark, Colorado, riding an Arctic. Tim Mackey has done amazing times in the past.
Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, got a time of 2 minute 3:26. Racer number 32, Tim Mackey, is on the hill.
Is on the hill. We got Trent Henseeker and Andrew Eaker coming up. Okay, Tim Mackey entering that mid section. This guy is agility. See Tim Mackey mess up all that often. He got back on there. He's shooting up towards the top and up and over, and he's still going to get a fantastic time. Tim Mackey up and over.
Racer number 32, Tim Mackey, got a time of 1 minute 55:25. Racer number 470, Robert McKee, is on the hill.
55-25. That is the new bar in this class. Again, we are in qualifying round. There are, I believe, some points related, but this is a pro senior class. It has 11 racers and all will qualify. And then we're jumping into amateur mod after this, and then followed by pro master mod. McKee getting into that midsection. Robert is from Woodville, Virginia. Following Robert will be Trent Hensaker and Andrew. Okay, starting into the rodeo ground down below. He's got the double coming around the corner into the triple. Too aggressive. Listen to me, camera. For some reason, it didn't want to cooperate. Okay, now he's getting into the chewed up section. Banging against that wall. Everybody is just banging against that wall. Rounding 24, and I think he is home safe. Robert McKee up and over with a 206.39, 206.39 for Robert McKee. Now we got Trent Hensaker, number 235.
Racer number 470, Robert McKee, got a time of 2 minutes 6:39. Racer number 235, Trent Hensaker, is on the hill.
Section where we don't have visibility. Okay, first jump and into the rodeo ground, double right there that he cleared just fine. And the second set of doubles, he just rolled that, keeping that speed nice and clean. Into that triple, he cleared the first. He's coming over to gate 19, 20. And now he's going to start coming over to the tree area right there. Let's see how he deals with the rut zone. That's when we start calling this. It's changed from the trees to the rut zone. And as you can see, he is doing really well. He's going to get a nice fast time, and I'm not going to be able to keep up with him. 149.98, 149.98 for Trent Hensaker. There's your new fast time, bumping out Tim Mackey by 5.5 seconds. Got Andrew Aker now coming up with Justin Nilsson and Jim Ames.
Racer number 235, Trent Hensaker, got a time of 1 minute 49.98. Racer number 849, Andrew Aker, is on the hill. Hailing from the scenic town of Saratoga, Wyoming, Andrew is backed by the dedicated Botari family crew. He's powering his Ski-Doo HCE 850 today, ready to conquer these daunting heights. Sponsored by Botari Racing, this racer is set to make some serious waves. Let's see how he tackles the challenge ahead.
Section, waiting for it to come out on top. Okay, entering that first jump and over into the rodeo section. Oh, come on, computer, respawn. There you go. You know, last weekend I was able to easily use my trackpad on my computer to get it to change the camera angle, and this weekend it doesn't want to cooperate like that. 20 right now. pulled. You can see the frustration right there. Not the ride he wanted, which I don't think that would be the ride that anybody would want. You can see the track up in the air. He is rolling it down the hill so that he can get back on there. But that was his choice to get that like that. Nice, easy move. But yeah, rolled it into the hole. Not what he was thinking that he was going to be doing. Got Justin Nielsen, Jim Ames, and Scott Nelson coming up.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV, man. Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food.
Okay, so they just got him out of the way. Got Justin Nielsen on the line, prepped and ready to go.
Racer number 849, Andrew Aker, did not finish. Racer number 55, Justin Nielsen, is on the hill.
Justin Nielsen getting that mid section. Looking for the fact that I can't get it on the right preset. There we go. Justin entering into that section there, or the rutted zone. Coming into that hole, bouncing off the wall. Still making his way up. Up and over with a 2:10.67. 2:10.67 for Justin Nielsen.
Racer number 55, Justin Nielsen, got a time of 2 minute 10:67. Racer number 65, Jim Ames, is on the hill.
up over the section. This is Jim Ames. Now it's in the top area. Now Jim Ames is the second oldest racer in RMSHA. I stand.
Racer number 65, Jim Ames, is on the hill.
Come over and do that. Jim Ames coming over to the wall and doing just fine. Headed over to that last stretch. Jim Ames headed up there and going to get a 2:04.39, 2:04.39 for Jim Ames. Now we got number 37, I believe, headed up.
Racer number 65, Jim Ames, got a time of 2 minutes 4:39. Racer number 37, Scott Nyson, is on the hill. Hailing from Wilson, Wyoming, Scott is riding in style on a powerful lineup of Ski-Doo sleds. The 600R 600, the turbocharged Freeride 850, and another stellar Freeride 850. With a solid arsenal like that, he's ready to tackle whatever this mountain throws at him. This rider is backed by a fantastic group of sponsors, including Fish Creek Excavation, Shervins Jackson, Zabraz Racing, and many more. Hold on to your hats, folks, because Scott Nyson is bringing the heat today.
The Nyson group. That was a loud sled. Hearing some pretty good mod sleds drive around here. But this headphone does a pretty good job filtering it out. But man, it seems to be cutting out. We might have to replace it for next season. Okay, next up is Jim Marshall. Okay, there we go. Justin Nyson coming into that upper portion. Where's my should sunshine, we've got clouds, we got it all except for moisture, which is kind of a good thing because, well, that camera's not very protected. Scott Nyson looked a little wide there, so he'll make his way into the rutted zone, coming up to the face, that wall, just kind of chilled through it. Okay, up and over. Going at 2:18.16, 2:18.16 for Justin Nyson. Okay, now we got Senior Jim Marshall, number 47, and a little shout out to his grandkids in Iowa. After these remarks,
Racer
by Blue.
number 37, Scott Nyson, got a time of 2 minutes 18:16. Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, is on the hill. At 66 years young, Jim hails from the beautiful town of Paris, Idaho. With 18 years of pro racing under his belt, he has shown incredible dedication, missing only one RMSHA event since his career began. Competing in the Pro Master and Senior Pro Master classes, Jim made history by climbing Jackson at the age of 54, earning the title of the oldest active RMSHA racer. In 2023, he crowned himself as the Pro Senior Stock Points Champion and Pro Senior Improved Points Champion, not to mention claiming the title of oldest RMSHA King of the Hill at Powder Mountain. He's made a remarkable mark, being the oldest racer to ever qualify in a stock pro class at Jackson, and he secured 2 impressive 4th-place finishes at the Jackson Hole World Championships. His dedicated crew, including his wife Tammy, son JD, and grandson Jaden, support him all the way. Riding on his trusted Polaris 9R Chaos Stock 900 and Polaris Chaos Improve 900, Jim's got a solid lineup behind him, bolstered by an impressive roster of sponsors, including Remmer's Renderings bumpers, Gates belts, and many more. Let's watch him carve up this hill like he's done for years.
Senior Jim Marshall, he is racing his last event this weekend. Supporting him from all over the U.S. Special shout out to his grandkids and daughter-in-law who is over in Iowa, making a great effort to send me over here to capture this great racer and his last few races of his career. Jim Marshall, oldest man in the RMSHA circuit, getting a 208.73, 208.73 for Jim Marshall. So Lucy, Sam, and James back at home. We love ya.
Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, got a time of 2 minute 8:73. Racer number 529, Scott Long, is on the hill.
Okay, number 529, Scott Long, highlighter Long, is making his way up. His wife, Deborah, is up here on the hill, supporting him, as well as his son and grandson. 3 generations of racers this weekend, as his youngest Long, racing the 120 sleds at some point. And then his boy, Joel Long, who has raced a couple of times already. Pretty special for Scott Long to be up here. Coming into that rodeo zone. Got some modals right there. And if you like Jim's announcement, if you like hearing some of those details, those are profile things that you can, your racers can put in and then make sure that the AI pronounces it correctly. So it's kind of a fun thing that we added this year. So yeah, get with me and let me know. I'm hoping to make it easier to get some of those racer gifts in there where, the little motion profiles. Okay, Scott Long, making it super easy through that rutted area. So smooth. 225, 202.25 for Scott Long. Now we got find that number. Got 767, Bumper McKee, going to kick us off in this amateur mod class. So we just wrapped up Pro Senior. Now we're jumping into amateur mod with 767, Bumper McKee on a Polaris from Woodville, Virginia.
Racer number 529, Scott Long, got a time of 2 minute 2:25. Racer number 767, Bumper McKee, hails from the beautiful town of Woodville, Virginia. This powerhouse is tearing up the slopes on a Polaris RMK 850 snowmobile. With the support of his crew, led by Rob McKee himself, Bumper is backed by some top-notch sponsors: Polaris Engineered Lubricants and Xander Flooring. Get ready to witness some high-octane action as Bumper takes on the hill.
Bumper McKee getting through that bottom section, now into the mid Waiting for him to pop out on top so that we can capture the rest of this. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, follow, hit that notification button. All those wonderful things helps us get more and more coverage, lets the racers get more exposure, and it also helps us, Blue Lane Media, out get sponsors, because the more we have people watch and participate, the YouTube puts us in the higher rankings, and then those viewerships let us show, hey, we have a little media value. Bumper McKee on the hill, not over there. He's in the rutted zone. Why is that not transitioning? There we go. Coming up to the wall. Let's see how he handles it. I like that red and blue. That's a sweet looking red and blue wrap that he has on his sled. Okay, coming around 24 and into the home stretch. Up and over for Bumper McKee, going at 2:18.90, 2:18.90 for Bumper McKee. Now we got number 132, Ryder McMillan on a cap from Silver Bay, Minnesota. Following Ryder will be Brock Hunter, Gabe Jorgensen, and Brady Ritchie. Ryder
Racer
McMillan.
number 767 Bumper McKee got a time of 2:18.90. Racer number 132 Ryder McMillan is on the hill.
Okay, to the bottom section, Ryder McMillan looking smooth so far. There are 22 racers in this class. 12 will qualify. After amateur mod, we have 3 more classes for today. Tomorrow, we will also be covering any classes that are after the race, such as vintage, if they are in the blue lane. Super excited to watch that. Got a chat with a guy for a split second about his sweet looking sled that is turboed out. It's also a bit dated, which is why we call it vintage. It's an oldie but a goodie. Ryder McMillan getting into the rut zone. Okay, coming up to that base, smacking against it, and oh, he lost his footing, but he's getting back on there. Coming around, up and over with a time of 1:57.45, I think. 1:57.45, 43. I'm having a hard time saying that. Okay, next racer I think is on the hill. Maybe. Yeah, okay, 5:11 taking off right now.
Racer number 132 Ryder McMillan got a time of 1:57.43.
There
Racer
you go,
number 511
1:57.43.
Brock Hunter is on the hill.
1:57.43 for that last right for Ryder McMillan. Now we got Brock Hunter. After Brock will be Gabe Jorgensen and Brady Ritchie. So Brock Hunter from Wellsville. No. Yes. Brock Hunter from Wellsville, Utah. Riding a Polaris. Doesn't Tammy do such a fantastic job running the computer and the camera? I think we should let her do the computer all the time. You know, I tell her this, but she can't hear me. She has her headphones in and in her own little world, just chilling on the microphone or on the camera. Okay. Brock Hunter getting into the rodeo zone. Midpoint of rodeo. Coming through the last modals into that straightaway. Into 20. These are all pretty easy so far. A little chewed up, but not too bad right there. Now he's entering the rut zone. Rut kind of $61, 158.61 for Brock Hunter. That puts him in the number 2 spot at the moment. Just 1/18th of a second. 1 1800ths of a second off Brock Hunter. Now we got Gabe Jorgensen.
Racer number 511 Brock Hunter got a time of 1 minute 58.61. Racer number 825 Gabe Jorgensen, hailing from Fairview, Wyoming, is ready to take on the hill today. Supported by an amazing crew including Phil Nicole and John Jorgensen, this racer is geared up with a powerful 2024 Ski-Doo RS 600 and the impressive 2024 Ski-Doo HCE 850. Gabe's got some eye-catching sponsors backing him, including Ski-Doo, Outlaw Tees, and many more. Watch out for this competitor as he revs up to conquer the mountain.
Gotta love the Jorgensens. They have been full. Section now. There's a few jumps over there. Now he's coming into the top portion. Straight away over to gate 19. Now he's going to be coming into that rut zone. It's kind of starting here, but not too much. It's right here where it starts getting freaky. Okay, wooded zone. Split that. Hitting the wall. Barely hitting the wall. He just chugging right through there. Gabe Jorgensen looking really good. He's going to get a time of 2:12.46, 2:12.46 for Gabe Jorgensen. I thought that was a fantastic run for Gabe. Next up is Brady Ritchie. Watch Brady's race profile. It's fun when it comes up here. Not sure why it's not doing anything. Really?
Racer number 911 Brady Ritchie is on the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, this competitor is fueled by a deep passion for snowmobiles and motorsports. With his trusty Arctic Cat HCR beneath him, Brady is ready to conquer the slopes. Supported by a powerhouse lineup of sponsors, including Arctic Cat, Extreme Realities Wraps, and Ritchie Fabrication, he has all the backing he needs to make an unforgettable run. Let's see what he can do today.
Section. Just in case you didn't hear, Gabe got 12:48, 2:12.48. Brady zooming through this bottom. There are 22 racers in this amateur mod. 12 qualify. We are currently on through the red zone. Looking pretty smooth so far. Over to gate 23. Yep. And apparently that wall has been beaten down. Brady Ritchie headed home. Going to get the 209.
Racer number 911, Brady Ritchie, got a time of 2 minute 9:29.
So Wes Ritter coming through. Looking pretty good. I feel like it's getting a little blurry, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just because it's starting to get dark. Oh, those clouds are coming in. That's what's going on. Okay, Wes Ritter is from Kemmer, Wyoming. He is riding on a Polaris. He's currently in the rut zone and not doing well. Yeah, that's why do I keep on falling over where the gates are? Can't fall over right in the wide open for us. Just teasing. Unfortunately, Wes Ritter, you can see he has found a hole. His sled is still running. However, I see people touching his sled, so he has a high mark there. Maybe he does. Oh, no, no one's touching it. Oh, everybody's touching it now. Okay. Wes Ritter getting a high mark. We are going to go to a quick ad.
Some places you just pass by, but some stops you remember. Scratch-made comfort food, big plates, real flavor, friendly faces, cold drinks, a place that feels like home. Traveling through, stay a while. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and stories worth sharing. Highway Bar Cafe and RV,
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Looks like a pretty early. It's coming just right up. It feels so good. And that cloud comes in and a wind blows and it's chilly. This close. Can I zoom in here? Oh, that's about it. Twice. So yeah, I got all those women racers looking to see what they're going to have to deal with in women's mod. Studying the hill. Let's go ahead and zoom way out. Oh, we got our next racer on the hill.
Racer number 189, West Ritter, did not finish. Racer number 694, Gresson Botari, is tearing up the hill today. Representing Middleton, Idaho, this racer is not just a skillful competitor, but also a proud Klim ambassador and a buzzbassador for Rhino Rush. Gresson's crew is an all-star team, featuring Bart, Brendan, and Jennifer Botari, along with Luke Aker, ready to support every move. With a powerful lineup of sleds including the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850 and the Ski-Doo Freeride 850, Gresson is equipped to take on any challenge. Sponsored by a fantastic array of supporters, from Woody's and Benavides Performance and Repair to Monaco and Birds of Prey Motorsports, Gresson has the backing to make this run unforgettable. Let's see what this racer can deliver today.
Seven racers already, 12 will qualify, and 22 total in this class. Okay, Gresson getting into that rodeo zone. And going to that triple. Looking pretty smooth so far. Okay, rounding 19. And you can see that 19 to 20 is starting to get a bit rutted, but not bad. Nothing that's going to really interfere with them, but it'll slow them down a little bit. Okay, now the rut zone. You know, some racers, it's no problem. Gresson made it seem like no problem. But he did come into this big hole right here, this rut at 24. And you just have to hit just right. It looks like a lot of the racers who line up on it has been bouncing through. That momentum really helps. Gresson able to break free and continue on up. Two 222.11 for Gresson Botari. Now we got Blake Frisbee coming. He is on the hill.
Racer number 694, Gresson Botari, got a time of 2:22:11. Racer number 257, Blake Frisbee, hails from Caldwell, Idaho. This talented competitor is supported by an incredible crew, featuring Christy and Russell Frisbee. Blake is tearing up the hill on the powerful Polaris 9R 600. A big shout out to his dedicated sponsors, CM Backcountry Rentals, Sitesh Stage Stop, Salmon River Helicopters, and Grizzly Motorsports for backing this phenomenal racer. Let's see what he can do out there.
So one thing that I'm really happy with Blue, I love hearing the sponsors. I know when I was racing, it made me happy that my sponsors were announced at the races, and there wasn't actually a lot of races. Almost all the races they announced sponsors and things like that, and that was really neat. And then they slowly kind of did away with it, and then you'd hear your sponsors at Jackson. Well, it's a big job going through some of these sponsors, you know, especially the pro line. You know, getting through somebody like Keith Curtis, he might be on there for 15 minutes as they read. It's like a challenge to get through his sponsors before he makes it to the top of the hill. but it's really neat, in my opinion, to hear those sponsors. I don't have them right in front of me. It'd be one more thing for me to juggle while trying to keep everything going. So I'm really happy that we got some racers coming from Blue. We can keep on perfecting that as time goes on. Okay, Blake is getting into that rut zone. But we do really appreciate our sponsors that and when I say our sponsors, I mean the racer sponsors who are helping these athletes compete. Okay, Blake getting up and over, and I missed that time from Tammy. Well, I'll get it in a second. He got a 2:12:08, 2:12:08 for Blake Frisbee. On the line is Sean Rolando, got Joel Long following, and Rylan Jinks coming up.
Racer number 257, Blake Frisbee, got a time of 2:12:08.
Okay, Sean Orlando on the hill. And, Blue's not going to read those out unless you guys get your racer profiles set up on bluelane.stream.com. Ooh, Sean kind of losing his footing around 7, jumping into that rut right there, but he got in that pretty smooth. I'm surprised he didn't fight that more. He did really well getting back into the groove. However, that is going to slow him down. This one you do have to qualify in, so it's not just a all qualify situation. Okay, up into that midsection. Oh, that sun's coming out and it feels so good. I'm right in the middle of it. Okay, John in that upper area now. Coming into the rodeo zone. This year, 4 races. Pretty crazy. 4 races, 2 locations. So grateful for both Soldier Mountain and Tamarack for having us. The Hill group here have been phenomenal. We can't say enough great things about everybody that we met working these lifts and working this area. Thank you, Tamarack. Got Sean Rolando through the rut section into that wall. He's kind of lining up a little bit. Let's see how he does. Oh, he is digging and keeping his momentum. He broke through that section. Now he's racing through 24 and on his way home. Okay, 2:19:65, 2:19:65 for Sean Rolando.
Racer number 335, Sean Rolando, got a time of 2:19:65.
52:91. 5:29:01 from Joel Long. This is the son of the famous Scott Long. I don't know if I met Joel yet, but Scott Long came in and parked in front of my dad's trailer. Came over, gave me a giant hug with his big cowboy hat. Scott has one of those very outgoing personality, loves to talk, and it's very personable. He is somebody that you instantly enjoy being around. Rumor has it Scott Long may be wrapping up his racing time as well and giving a nice kickoff with a 3-generation race. Joel Long, his boy, on the hill right now. Looking pretty good. Again, 12 qualify in this class. You have to beat out 10 other racers to qualify. He is through the straight into the rut zone. Oh, he hesitated a little bit there, trying to figure out how he's going to take that on. Broke through the rut and into the face. And you can see his sled popping up. And oh, man. Well, he hasn't completely gone out, but I think he might be done there. That did not look good. He is. I mean, it's not terrible. It slammed down on top, so his sled is upside down right now. And he'll help is right there. And you can just see that head shake like, oh my goodness. So they are going to get that situated. Looking pretty good with that pure adrenaline clothing. Yeah, look at him fight that sled back up. Getting him situated. And probably pointing back downhill in just a moment. After Joel, we're going to have Rylan Jinks, Daniel Winkelcotter, and Dexter Kaufman. We are in amateur mod. We got Pro Master mod coming up. And we have women's mod juniors second run. And that will wrap us up for today. Once we get through that. Oh, man. Wait. After that junior second run, we will be
Racer
wrapping
number
up for today.
5291, Joel Long, did not finish.
Apparently, Rylan Jinks does not have, or Blue does not have anything to say about Rylan. Okay, Rylan coming around 8. So, don't know why it's close to me. Enjoy those bright colors. Okay, Rylan getting easily through that. So, really through this. Looking good so far.
Racer number 808, Rylan Jinks, got a time of 2 minute 14:03. Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, is on the hill.
Okay, we got Daniel Winkelcotter on the hill. My lovely niece, Bailey, came in over and visit with me. Okay, Daniel getting into the rut zone, over to the face, the wall. Oh, he took sideline on that one. He did not want to deal with that, but that did slow him down because he lost his balance there. But that was pretty clever. I really like seeing new lines come through. Okay, Winkelcotter up and over.
Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, got a time of 2 minute 14:67.
Make his way up the hill. Not sure why we're not. That's kind of weird. Getting into that midsection. Okay. My mic is freaking out. Over for Dennis Kaufman.
Racer number 148, Dexter Kaufman, got a time of 2 minutes 16:17. Racer number 311, Graylin Giesbrecht, is making his way up the hill. This talented athlete hails from Calgary, Alberta, and has an incredible crew backing him, featuring Roger Giesbrecht, Dawson Schuflita, Dean Bettinson, and Al Schuflita. Graylin's sled of choice today is the impressive Polaris Matrix /900. He's got a solid lineup of sponsors supporting his efforts, including Bentley Chiropractic, Go To It Construction, BWC Power Sports, 365 Designs, Klim, Upshift Or 3, and Rainy Creek Power Sports. Let's
Looks like 311. Man, this mic is not working out well. See how well this works. Okay, bring it down into straight away. Microphone is a little bit of an issue there. Before 20, let's see if I can get him Oh, come on. Camera, move. There we go. He got going again. Into the rut zone he goes. Having some struggles. I think he might be sliding backwards. And so he slid backwards. And then he got his momentum going again. But he is still chugging, hitting that things that we aren't seeing. Skewed over. Oh no, he did get stuck. This kid has fought and fought and fought. And my mouse might get it to work properly. Gonna take a little bit of a break there. You can see how deep that hole where you just see the handlebars. You can see a racer there kind of. There we go. I don't know if I think they touched him, but I can't tell. I don't know if he is going to get a time or not. Okay, Brady Bill up and over.
Racer number 301 Brady Beal did not finish. Racer number 26 Roper Spencer is on the hill.
Spencer looking pretty good right there. Spencer getting into that top area. Spencer into the rodeo zone there. Coming up to 19. Over to 20. Into the rut zone he goes. And like that. You know, he's the second one to try to take 24 sharp. And it seems like a smooth way to get up and over. However, the two people that have done that have put themselves in a position where they lose their balance.
Racer number 26 Roper Spencer got a time of 2 minute 10:04. Racer number 129 Cooper Spencer is on the hill.
Jump. section.
Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, did not finish. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 59:38. Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, is on the hill. Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, did not finish. Racer number 1016 Alan Cox got a time of 2 minute 13:09. Racer number 723 Connor Gooden is on the hill. Racer number 723 Connor Gooden got a time of 2 minute 16:71. Racer number 37 Scott Nyson is on the hill. Hailing from Wilson, Wyoming, Scott is riding in style on a powerful lineup of Ski-Doo sleds. The 600R 600, the turbocharged Freeride 850, and another stellar Freeride 850. With a solid arsenal like that, he's ready to tackle whatever this mountain throws at him. This rider is backed by a fantastic group of sponsors, including Fish Creek Excavation, Shervins Jackson, Zabraz Racing, and many more. Hold on to your hats, folks, because Scott Nyson is bringing the heat today. Racer number 37 Scott Nielsen did not finish. Racer number 727 Nick Gianet E is on the hill. Racer number 727, Nick Gianninetti, got a time of 2 minutes 6:65. Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, is poised on the hill, ready to showcase some serious talent. This competitor has an impressive lineup of sleds featuring the Arctic Cat Mod M858 Snowpro 858, the Arctic Cat 8 Mod M Catalyst 800, and the powerful Arctic Cat Improved Single M858 Snowpro 858. Not to mention the stock M858 Snowpro 858, demonstrating the versatility and skill that Kyle brings to this competition. Kyle's got some top-notch support from an array of sponsors, including Cold Cutter Traction Products, Arctic Cat, Thomas Racing Factory, and Boondocker, just to name a few. With backing from Z Bras Racing and Starting Line Products, and additional support from Zollinger Racing Products, Arctic FX Graphics, Load Tracks, Makita Power Tools, and Tapio Construction Inc., he's geared up and ready for an epic climb. Watch out, folks. Kyle Tapio is here to make a statement. Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, got a time of 1 minute 55:19. Racer number 533, Cody Brown, is on the hill. Racer number 533, Cody Brown, did not finish. Racer number 235, Trent Handsaker, is on the hill. Racer number 235, Trent Handsaker, got a time of 1 minute 52.01. Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, is on the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, Idaho, this dedicated family man is not only a loving father of 3, but also a husband to an incredibly supportive partner. With an impressive career spanning over 25 years in the powersports industry, Dustin has teamed up with giants like Starting Line Products, Klim, and Snowtech Magazine. He's also proud to hold a certified Avalanche Pro Level 1 certification. When he's not racing snowmobiles and motorcycles alongside his sons, you'll find him supported by a fantastic crew, including Ryan Carpenter, Jerry Matthews, Brett Summers, and Jaden Pancheri. Dustin's arsenal of racing machines includes a Polaris IQR 795, 2 Polaris 9R 900s, and a couple of mighty Polaris RMK Cajos, one with an 850 and another with the boosted 850. Racing with sponsors like High Flight Heroes, KLM, and Walker Evans Racing, he's ready to storm the hill. Let's see what Dustin has in store for us today. Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, got a time of 2 minute 5:41. Racer number 849, Andrew Aker, is on the hill. Hailing from the scenic town of Saratoga, Wyoming, Andrew is backed by the dedicated Botari family crew. He's powering his Ski-Doo HCE 850 today, ready to conquer these daunting heights. Sponsored by Botari Racing, this racer is set to make some serious waves. Let's see how he tackles the challenge ahead. Racer number 849, Andrew Aker, got a time of 2 minute 31.06. Racer number 49, Zeb Miller, is on the hill. This wild adventurer hails from the vibrant town of Manhattan, Montana, and is not only an outlaw on the slopes, but also an avid bow hunter dedicated to family. Watch out as Zeb takes the challenge with a powerful lineup of machines, including the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850, the modded Ski-Doo Mod Light 850, the Backcountry Beast Ski-Doo Backcountry XRS 850, and the thrilling Ski-Doo Summit Freeride 850. Proudly supported by top-notch sponsors like Outlaws Mod Shop and Teton Performance, Zeb is ready to make his mark today. Racer number 49, Zeb Miller, got a time of 1 minute 52.88. Racer number 134, Zach Wormers, is on the hill. Racer number 134, Zach Wormers, got a time of 2 minutes 6.00. Racer number 7, in memory of Rick Wolf.
We got Lynn Nelson on the hill. We'll see how well this mic works for me. It's been very finicky. So yeah, Lynn Ellison on the wheel.
kind of a weird day full of different quirks. Unfortunately, my headset stopped working a few hours ago. I guess it's been having issues throughout the day. That mic really crapped out last moment, unfortunately. But we are wrapping up. There's only a few racers left. Red lane is already being set up for tomorrow, and you can see them getting stuff configured down there. And that looks really dark, but yeah, it's starting to sunset. But we really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Blue's been doing a great job for what he is, and we'll see how it continues tomorrow. I am trying to figure out how I'm going to get a new headset. I don't know if it's going to be possible. I'm going to be playing around with it tonight and see if we can get things working tomorrow. But yeah, today was quite an interesting day with the weather, with the equipment. But I really do appreciate you guys hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow. Hadley West coming up. Didn't get much of the racers as they trek through here. You can probably see them through the camera over there. North, taking on this upper hill. But I'm just at this finish line, hanging out with Jake Snyder. And Hadley West, Wild Hadley West, is making her way up the hill. So we're going to just chill a second with this extra stream. See how she does. And hopefully we don't get flagged for having background music. But yep. Got Hadley West looking really good coming through 24. Didn't have any issues with that wall. Yeah, baby. Marlini coming up the hill, getting up to gate 23. He's 2 gates away from the finish line. He's coming into a trench. Let's see how he does. He got through that no problem, coming up to 24. He's on his last stretch. Here we go. Woo!
Yeah, buddy.